Livestream. It's Livestream time here with the Tesla Model X long range. This is the brand new refresh with the yoke, with all the good stuff. We are CCS charging it up to 100%, about to head out on the 70-mile-per-hour highway loop. We need to charge it for another 45 minutes to an hour or so. If you're finding this video later on, after the live stream is over, I encourage you to just click away and you can watch the fully edited video on our Out of Spec Reviews channel. If you're watching live, I expect that to go live on that channel tomorrow morning. The reason I'm doing this range test is because I just ran 2 days ago the BMW iX with the big battery. It was the M60 trim, the least efficient trim. And here I'm really curious, a lot of you guys asked, what would a Model X do in the same test? So that's what we're doing. Hey guys, thanks for joining. It's gonna be a long one. I'm thinking this is gonna be a 6+ hour live stream, something like that. We're at the typical come and go fueling station. So we just need to basically top up. I got to get some food. It's going to be a really long day. I assume we're going to end this test past the sun being up. We have a brand new Model X. This is full long range spec. This is the small wheels, so the 20-inch aero wheels more or less. We do have a wrap for extra range. Door automatically opening. That helps with range too. No, I'm just joking. And here we are, juicing up. We're only getting 81 kilowatts, and that's mostly because this is a roughly 200 amp maximum charger. Let's see what it sent to the car. Got 194 amps. So pretty much maxing out the charger. It says 55 more minutes for charging. And hey guys, thanks for joining. It's gonna be a long live stream. And then the video will be on our Out of Spec Reviews channel tomorrow. So what I'm gonna do is get you guys set up with the charging screen so you can see the charging performance. I've just set the tire pressures to where they need to be. Electric cars suck the range in heat and cold. Honestly, we've had the best results on really hot days like it is today. And yeah, temperature should even out to be pretty nice, especially as it goes later in the day. Right now it's about the hottest, which is why I'm charging now. Big combustion diesel truck over there. Excited for electric semi trucks. Hey guys, thanks for joining, appreciate it. And yeah, so basically we're gonna charge up to full here. 100 degrees outside, really toasty. Let's see what is going on here. Charging. So all of the charging info, just like my Model S, is done over here. Do a towing test? Yeah, possibly. We definitely can. That would be kind of interesting. I'm going to be shooting a review of this versus the iX and the e-tron here after this range test, because I think that's going to be a really interesting one as well. Will this car be part of a giveaway? No, not this one. This is my friend's car. If you're not subscribed to Tesla Flex on TikTok and other places, this is Brandon's car. Huge thanks to him for basically making this video possible. Can't even have the AC on half the time because of the range. I haven't really noticed any major draw from the AC, maybe a kilowatt or two typically when cruising. Why use a third-party station? Well, because there's no superchargers along this route. You see, this is the highway route where we do all of our range testing, starting here, going up. I needed one location that can charge all electric cars so that we can kind of do a comparable loop. The exact route doesn't matter as long as it's a loop-style test, but we try and keep it as consistent as possible. And so this is the closest CCS charger to no traffic, because the next town up is deep into Wyoming, and then we go over to Nebraska. And yeah, basically too much traffic by the supercharger down in Loveland. So yeah, just juicing up here in the third party, I guess, to Tesla, but it is the ChargePoint CPE 250 charger. Yeah, a little bit for testing consistency. Also, there's just too much traffic by the supercharger. That's the main reason. Okay, I'm gonna get you guys hooked up here on the tripod. Range test this week. Yeah, this is range test week. So let me know if that fan noise is too loud, but that should keep the phone from overheating. So let me know if you can hear everything okay. Just getting it plugged in here in a second. Doesn't quite reach, does it? And in we go. Aha! Tesla Flex is in the chat. Everyone say huge thank you to Brandon for letting me borrow his car. And I know this is just a live stream, but he's got a huge Tesla TikTok channel and everything like that. This is the South Korean Tesla adapter. Yep. Yeah, you can hear the wind from the fan on the mic. I'm just going to position it down a little bit. Let me know if that helped. It is noisier in here from a fan perspective just because, yeah, this thing is baking in the sun right now. The sun's directly on the windshield. There's pretty much nothing we can do about it. I can maybe knock the fan down one speed. That might be better. How does the Model X ride? Well, really nice when you raise the suspension up to standard. Pretty comfortable. Nowhere near e-tron or iX levels, but how much do I make a test? What do I make a what? Money, you mean? Oh, it just depends on how many people watch the video afterwards, honestly. Range tests typically don't get that many views, so it's usually like if you look at my time versus how much we get paid for the video, it's really not much. It's not usually worth it. But this is what I enjoy, doing testing. No one else does this the way we do except for. And the thing with Teslas we have to keep in mind is there's a 3 kilowatt hour buffer at the bottom of the pack that's hidden, so we have to go past 0. Are we going to run out of charge? It's possible because I don't have all my Scan My Tesla stuff in this car. So it's going to be a little bit of a guessing game when we get down there. How would you recommend affording a Tesla? I don't know how to answer that question. Everyone's financial situation's different. I'm not great with financial advice. You see the stupid stuff I buy. And I've been looking at more cars. So don't come to me for financial advice. Oh, this is the big question. How is this going to do compared to the iX? I don't really know. There's a mobile connector in the front. Thank you, Brandon. Might need to have you bring the Rivian out and tow charge this thing if we run out, but I don't think we will. I'm just going to get it close to the bottom. Are you using a CCS to Tesla adapter? Yes. Is it made by Tesla? Yes. It's from the South Korean store. Brandon had his included in the car. Thank you to him, but I have one as well that I used for my Model S road trip. That video hasn't been posted, but it'll go up soon. I think we have 5 road trips shot for Out of Spec Motoring, not edited yet, and I can't wait to share them with you because they're all super interesting. Yeah, we make some of our money from YouTube ad revenue, like when you actually watch a video and it plays an ad. Certainly we get paid from that. We also have sponsors on the back end. And yeah, a few different ways that YouTubers can make money. It's all pretty much public info, not how much we make, but how to make money on YouTube. There's enough people doing it where it's no secret. We just have to pump out the videos. And you know what? At the end of the day, it's like I'd still do it if I didn't get paid. That's just great that it can be a job. Did you road trip the Tesla takeover event? Yes, I road tripped there, and that is filmed. Yep. Got your Model Y back from a dealer after a month in service. They replaced the main battery after 16,000 miles. Wow. However, the range still represents old degraded battery. What do you think that means? Well, 16,000 miles isn't really that much for degradation, I would say, but you could just calibrate the BMS because that's no way to really see. The only way to see if you have more or less capacity is to charge it full and run it until it doesn't move anymore and then do it again on the new battery, but you kind of missed your opportunity on the old one. We've done a VPN thing. I know sometimes, you know, Alyssa's really in charge of all the ads and stuff like that. So sometimes she sells a VPN one, and typically I try them out before we agree to do anything like that. League of Legends, they've reached out to us actually, yep. And it was for a smaller channel. It wasn't for reviews or motoring. It was like for a weird one. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, the new Model X long range pack is pretty high voltage. More Alaska videos to come, yes. Would you say Tesla is a decent road trip car, or would you take a gas car? Well, if you're trying to get somewhere quickly, there's no question that a combustion car is faster. But Teslas are great road trip cars with autopilot and stopping for 15 minutes to charge, something like that's pretty good. This should be much more range than the LFP cars. I actually have an LFP car I'm going to test pretty soon. How's the Tesla Rivian compare in terms of features, since there are some ex-Tesla people there? Rivian is like very close to Tesla stuff, so that's pretty interesting. Hey John, thanks so much for the Starbucks, I appreciate it. You have 2 electrified Americas in Minnesota now, very nice. Finally, they got chargers in Minnesota. It took them forever, didn't it? Yeah, Model X has gotten really expensive, and so is Model S, but the Plaid still is reasonable. How easy is it to get around in Germany without speaking German? Well, I know all the bad German words that I can't say on YouTube, so I know what to say when someone cuts in front of me on the Autobahn. But yeah, pretty easy to get around Germany. It's no issue at all, I would say. It's kind of fun. You just be like, do you speak English? And everyone's like, yep, and then it's normal. Yeah, Raven cars back when they were under 100 grand, that was the move, I agree. Is FSD worth buying? Not at the moment. I don't see it being worth it. The only reason FSD would be worth it to buy for me, in my case, because I switch cars a lot, is if they said I could keep it on every Tesla moving forwards. And if they said that, then that would, A, keep me in the Tesla family. I'd always have one, which I think I plan to always have one. Things like that. So, yep. Am I going to be at the San Diego EV show this weekend? Yes, I will. And I'll be road tripping the BMW iX out there. Greetings from Germany. Hello from Colorado. Should also test an SLR. That would be cool. I've never driven an SLR. Just tested your iX50 and got 355 miles at 70. That makes sense because I got 340 at the M60. So that makes sense. Electric mass transit, no, but I'm thinking about starting a electric fleet channel. There's so much money being spent on fleet charging and buses and trucks that I would be interested in it, but it doesn't really fit with our current stuff. Yeah, iX is just a range monster. I'm convinced that car is awesome. 800 miles of range. See, I get why people want range, but to me it's all about the charging infrastructure, not so much the range, so that doesn't make so much sense. Any plans to visit West Palm Beach, Florida? I genuinely hate it there, but yes, unfortunately I have to go from time to time. Will I be doing more I-Pace reviews? I'd like to get a new I-Pace in. Maybe in Germany. They just got one press car in Germany. It's a new I-Pace, and it's got the cool interior. My friend Jonas just was reviewing it, so I could grab that next trip. Why do I hate Palm Beach? Oh, man. I'm just not a Florida guy. I mean, I'm all about redneck Florida. I like that, but not nice Florida. Daniel, thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. Trenta Strawberry Acai on me. Thank you. Spent the last 4 days in Boulder, Fort Collins, and in Love. Fort Collins is a good combo of property, of affordability, and proximity to the mountains. We agree. We really love Fort Collins. To me, it was about as far away from Denver as I could get, but still keeping it 1 hour door-to-door to the airport. And that's sort of why we chose that town. Favorite state to road trip in? I think Colorado might be it. We have beautiful views, great roads, good charging infrastructure. Is my buzz video going to 90 minutes like everyone else's? So, no, it's actually going to go up tomorrow morning our time. So, oh, that's right. This video is not going up tomorrow. I have 2 buzz videos going up. I have an ID Buzz passenger review going up tomorrow, and then the cargo one. And I think I was the only American YouTuber there, because there was only like 8 or 10 Americans that got to go to the ID Buzz launch, and pretty sure I was the only one who filmed a video. There was one guy who filmed, I think, for CNET or something, but it's not like a nerd video like us. So, when are you coming to Germany again? Probably a few weeks. Where did the owner get the carbon fiber trim kit? I don't know. You can ask him. Brandon was in the comments, or he has a TikTok, which is called Tesla Flex. Oh, guys, I know you're probably not into this, but this 7.3 OBS diesel with those rims, long bed, quad cab, that's a freaking nice truck right there. To me, that thing is like a Lamborghini. That's awesome. And I know you're probably not so into that on this channel, but I love that truck. That is a nice truck. Yeah, I agree. Tesla's way too conservative. Will I be buying the iX? No. Alyssa really likes her e-tron. We had that conversation. Tesla Flex got his carbon wrap from TW Wraps. T-Wraps. Traps. I don't even know how to say that. Don't let Jordan drive this one. Yeah. John, thanks so much for the super chat. Dog treats, my favorite dog, Blue. When are we going to have an out-of-spec Blue channel? That would be pretty cool. Power joke? Nice. Love that. You must make a ton of money if you can road trip everywhere and go to Germany. Well, money is all relative, right? So I'm really lucky that we're able to do what we want to do, but we also don't take vacation days. I work every day, all day, nonstop, and it's fun. It's great. You know, maybe I'll get burnt out one day, but for now, it's all about growth, trying to get more videos. Am I on the Cybertruck wait list? No, I am not. Nope. That doesn't mean I won't get one, but I'm not on the list. Yeah, if e-tron was 1,000 pounds lighter, you'd consider it. Well, it'd still be really heavy at that point. Yeah, but, you know, I'm not too upset about the Plaid crash situation. You know, of course it sucks, right? But at the end of the day, what are you going to do? It happens. We've been pretty lucky. We've done some stupid stuff in cars, and if this is the worst issue we have, you know, not the end of the world. Can you do a cold weather EV head-to-head? Yeah, we could do some cold weather stuff. I was thinking about taking some EVs up to the Arctic Circle in Norway. I think that'd be pretty cool. I'm actually going to leave you guys for a second on the charging screen here. I'm going to run inside of the fuel station over here, this come and go station. I'm going to get some snacks because I haven't eaten yet today, and I know this is going to take me all the way past dinner time. So I got to get some snacks, get some lunch. I'm going to leave you guys here charging up, and I'll be back momentarily with some snackaroos. So keep an eye on the charge. Please take, yes. No, I'm going to leave you guys here. And I've already locked the keys in the car once today, so I don't want to call Brandon because I have to leave my phone in the car. So I'm rolling down the window. I'll be back in just 5 minutes if you guys hang out. Sure, the screen just shut off on you guys, and I think what happened was, yeah, when I walk away with the key, it tries to lock and shuts the door automatically. Damn auto doors. I think I'll just crack the trunk. Okay, let's try that now. Now everything should stay on for a few minutes. The screen didn't turn off. Fans might be blasting. All right, I'll be as quick as possible. All right, I am back. Sorry that took so long. They had to grill up some fresh hot dogs. Healthy eating over here. Hopefully you guys entertained yourselves. What are we at? 80%, 30 minutes. Should be just enough time to eat. She's back. Great. So I'll show you what I got though, just so you can see what we're working with here. Got me some Come and Go hot dogs, not looking as good as Circle K. And of course, the Voss water. This is one of the best waters you can buy. What am I trying to say? Statistically proven, Voss water is the jam. So I'll get you back on the charging screen. I agree. If you're going to borrow my cart, don't crash it, total it. Well, I guess crash it so hard it's totaled, or please just bring it back in one piece is always preferred. Alyssa's in the chat. Hey there. Let's see, opening up some mustard packets. Really healthy. I hope Brandon doesn't mind me eating in his car. I meant to ask him about that, but too late now. Thanks, Brandon, for loaning me your Model X as I eat it. And my mom's in here. Everyone say hello to my mom. Hey, Mom. She just posted a YouTube video on my dad's Out of Spec Dave channel today. Yeah, I'll be in Florida at some point. Don't know when, though. Yeah, the Yakima rack sits a little bit too far forward, so there's nothing you can do about it, though. I put it on the Model 3 all the way to the back position, and it's been fine. Yeah, that top balancing might take some time, that's for sure. Status on the Model 3? I've been meaning to call the performance shop to get all the suspension installed because I just don't have the time to do it. And they need to fix the fan. Basically, haven't done anything, sitting in the garage. Damn, I need to do that. Who owns this Model 3? We're in a Model X right now. And this is owned by my friend Brandon, who runs a very popular TikTok channel called Tesla Flex. What's the cliff notes on the home chargers? It exploded. Ours wiring didn't. The chargers are fine. The first iX video was posted yesterday. And today we were supposed to have a GB60 hogback go up. Unfortunately, I don't think we've completed it yet. No, I haven't found the Model S. Don't know exactly where it is. Yes, he taps the rear light before charging. I always get a laugh out of that. Yeah, what wall connector is going to be given 62 kilowatts? That is funny. Well, actually, right now we're at the internal charge profile ramp down because we're off of 200 amps. So this is everything the Model X is asking for at 84%. Model X versus iX, I need to pull the trigger. Which would I recommend? Just depends. If you're going to do a lot of road trips, then you know, maybe the Model X is the better move just for the charging infrastructure. But if you want a more comfortable car to cruise around in, The iX is what I would choose to at least drive, but the iX might, or the Model X might be easier to live with. Is the car using more energy to cool the batteries? No, the batteries probably aren't being cooled right now. Probably just at a happy temperature. Batteries, the Model X, these things will get up 60 degrees Celsius. Tesla runs these things hot. Yeah, it might take an hour to balance, but that's what we're in for. There's only one way to do this test, and that is full to dead. It'd be good for the car balance anyway. We're not testing full charging time here because this charger can't output everything that the car can take. The trunk is cracked like a half an inch. That was the only way I was able to leave the screens on when I went into the store earlier. Yeah, turning off the AC would make it charge slightly faster, sure, but I don't want to die. Winds are not going to be a variable today. Look at this flag. It is pretty much down. It's the perfect conditions other than being a little bit hot outside. But if the test runs pretty long, then definitely, yeah, should cool off towards the end of this whole thing. So the end of the Alaskan adventure isn't posted yet, but we're going to be getting there. I apologize for that taking so long. Yes, the Alaska trip, we will finish posting that. It's such a great trip. I can't wait to share it. We just have such, and it's not we, it's me. I have such an editing backlog. I don't have to edit our stuff. We have 2 or 3 editors that work for us. 3 editors now. But my problem is just getting the damn footage off my devices to them. I like get home super late after testing. I'm like, oh, I'll do that in the morning. Then I wake up and I go, oh, wait, I need to borrow someone's car and do a test. So it's on me. My laziness. My guess is we'll see an additional 30 minutes for top balancing, but sometimes if they're happy, they just complete. Just depends on the battery pack. It's set at 90% for a little while, so it should be pretty familiar with the top of the pack. Well, we're not supercharging, so I'm paying for charging on the ChargePoint charger. Just eating a healthy hot dog over here. Don't mind me, I'm really sorry if you have to hear that. You can just mute your audio when I'm chewing. I'm really trying to be quiet. Yeah, Out of Spec is hiring, but you gotta be like a super nerd in some automotive related field, whether it's electric or combustion or off-roading. We really need a couple super nerds. Yeah, it's toasty out there. Yeah, I've actually was just driving a Model Y whose the AC sucked in that car, and then I get in my Tesla and it's perfect. So I don't know what's going on with that. All right, I'm gonna throw away some hot dogs. Well, I should say what's left of them. Then we can get to real testing. 92%. Come on, baby. Okay, I think I'm going to start shooting for the main video. I need to actually look up some specs first. Do we know what the usable battery capacity of this car is? Stated. I don't think Tesla tells us. It's roughly 100 kilowatt hours. Hundred kilowatt hour even for new S and X. That's my impression as well. And then the Plaid is slightly smaller, right? Raven SNX was 103.9. Okay, roughly 100 kilowatt hours. Now we got a 113 coming in the mix. Paul, where are you getting this number from? Oh, orange Nissan Leaf rolling in heavy. And just basically skidded into the Charger. That was awesome. It's 100, yeah, all right. Well, whatever it is, it's roughly 100 kilowatt hours. Great, so I will start filming the main reviews. Greetings from Germany, hello from Colorado. Jersey in the house. Trying to beat our record? I'm not trying to beat any record. The car goes as far as it goes. I have no control over it. When I fly over to Germany, is a plane full or empty? I got a lot of points, as you can imagine, so most of the time I sit up front. Very lucky. And the last few trips I've sat up front, it's been at 50% capacity, so I usually have my whole area to myself. The problem is Lufthansa has this 2-2-2 configuration where you sit in a V shape with your partner next to you. And so when you're like lay down and someone's next to you, it's like your feet are almost touching. It's a little bit awkward. So I've been lucky that I've just had my own area the last 3 of 4 trips. All right, I start filming, I think. Be back in a second. Our live stream guys, of course, going. It has the white seats, really nice interior. The yoke steering wheel, I've discussed this many times. I own the yoke steering wheel on my Model S, and I've shared my thoughts over and over about that. This is not really about the car, it's all about the range. And so this one is the non-performance version, so it's not... Okay, so there's one thing I wanted to check which was, yes, this car is a dual permanent magnet motor setup. Take a look at this. 2 permanent magnet motors right here. Crazy. So I wonder how that'll help everything. All right, we're getting pretty close. But this one's not a plaid, so this one's just the long range. Okay. Getting close, 99%. We are now topped up to 99% state of charge. I've left the climate control on, so it's stayed nice and cool in the car, which is great. If you take a look in the back, the rear captain's chairs, that's just the spec to have. Really love the 6-seat configuration in Model X. I think it's awesome. Love this new display. No one does software better than Tesla, in my opinion. This is just the best. What we're going to do is we're going to go here to trips. We're going to keep lifetime. You can see, wow, 322 watt-hour per mile lifetime average over almost 10,000 miles. That is truly incredible. Also, because I know Brandon does not have a light foot, so that is very, very impressive. We are going to reset Arizona, and that is what we're going to be using here. You know what? Let's just name it range test. This is also going to be a little bit of a test of battery capacity, because we'll be using the full battery. Technically, though, it'd be better to do battery capacity test at lower speed, so there's less heat loss. But it is what it is. We'll mostly focus on the range here. So what I'm gonna do is let this thing complete. As soon as it hits 100% state of charge, I'm gonna shut climate control off, get the car unplugged. We'll then jump back in and head out on the typical test. How far do you think this thing's gonna go, guys? Miles per kilowatt hour. I can do that math really quick. 1,000 divided by 322 is 3.1 miles per kilowatt hour over the average. That's exactly what the iX came in at. If this goes less far than the iX, this is the most efficient Model X going up against the least efficient BMW iX. If the iX goes farther, then everyone's going to say it's because it has a bigger battery in it, but it's only 5 kilowatt hours more. And we're talking about 22-inch wheels and a German brake. So, yeah, this is roughly a 100 kilowatt hour battery pack. Someone says 308 miles. Do we know the actual, whoops, I hit the horn by accident. Do we know the actual EPA range rating on this thing? I always have to include that in the videos. Let me go to Tesla.com and take a look at what they say. Tesla Model 3, Y, S, and X. They really don't want you to get Model X. It's all the way at the bottom. Okay, 332 miles, but that's on the big wheels. If I put the 20-inch wheels on it, now it's 351 miles. Nice, that's a pretty big range. So you guys are thinking it'll do pretty much EPA for its highway number. That's not really that heard of for Tesla stuff. 100% state of charge, just wait for it to kick off. So let's talk numbers really quick. The reason I'm testing this Model X is because I just ran the iX, of course, like I mentioned, and everyone's like, my Tesla will go farther. And the big question is, will it? The thing is, if it does go farther, all of you will say, well, the BMW has a bigger battery pack, but it's only 5 kilowatt hours more, and it's on 22-inch wheels, which is worse than this on the 20s. And then it's same conditions, similar temperatures as the BMW, of course. And then, of course, if this goes farther, we'll say Tesla's more efficient. In that case, yes, it would be. So I really don't know what to expect. The EPA range on this car is 351 miles, going up against BMW's 274-mile EPA in the M60, iX M60 with 22-inch wheels. It just shows you how non-repeatable the EPA testing is, that the different cycles that manufacturers can choose to run their cars in are totally not relevant to each other, and it's just not the best form of testing, in my opinion. What would be better? I don't know, but this is a topic we're going to dig into. It's also why I run every car at 70 miles an hour, because at least then it's somewhat repeatable, constant speed, and everything like that. In terms of pricing, the iX was $110,000, very similar to this car here, but I will say it feels like you get more for your money in the BMW, just a much quieter interior, much better ride quality, and yeah, worse looks. The Model X has never been the best looking car in my opinion, but it looks amazing when you park it next to an iX, especially from the front. The rear of the iX though looks awesome. So yeah, it looks like we're just top balancing here, 100% state of charge, time remaining calculating. That means that it's just kind of filling up the last few kilowatt hours in the pack. Maybe another kilowatt hour or two we'll stuff in there. That's how we do our test all the way until it shuts off, full to dead. So let's wait for it to complete and we'll hit the road. Just got an invite from Navistar to visit their e-mobility group. That would be really cool. This should go farther than your Plaid, though. Huh, 1 year ago today, I met the EVM for the first time. How about that? I love that thing. Yeah, LFP Model 3, I will be testing that soon, yes. Someone here locally has one who's willing to let me do all the stuff with it, which I'm really curious about. I took an LFP Model 3 around the Nürburgring, which was pretty hilarious. I have a video on that on our reviews channel. And that thing ripped. It was awesome. We had 5 people in that thing. We were passing everyone. All right, so what time is it now? 3:24. I'd say at about 3:20, it went to not knowing how much longer it needs. It's definitely still putting more energy in the battery pack than what our air conditioning is using. So I know we're at least charging. If it gets really close, I can always turn off climate to complete faster. But it wouldn't really help right now. Also pretty cool that you can change the color of the Model X to match the wrap. I like that. Time to go? Not quite yet. We have to wait for it to complete. And then sometimes it'll actually even say complete, but it's still time balancing. So we have to wait for it to literally shut the charger off. BMW has really been crushing the range test. That is pretty amazing. Let's look at the Delta really quick. The thing did 339 miles, minus 274 EPA, went 65 miles past its EPA combined rating on the highway. Yeah, we'll get ripped in the comments, and it's just not a true test. I think I'm more particular than anyone when it comes to testing, and if it's not perfect, we don't do it. You guys sound like everyone who works for Out of Spec. Oh, it's good enough. We can do it. It's like, no, we do it right or we don't do it at all. How often is it good to do a balance? Well, it depends on how you care for your car. For me, it's probably better to do it more often since my cars sit between 30 and 50% most of the time. iX feels way more expensive than Model X. Oh, that's what I was going to look up. What is the cost of this car? $112,000 after $121,000 for this car. Are you kidding me? And this isn't even the right spec. If I spec it the way it is, enhanced autopilot, and it has full self-driving for 15 grand. Holy shit. So it's $129,490. And the iX is just such a nicer vehicle, I have to say. Yeah, Nokian tires, look, they definitely sponsor us. We're not afraid to admit it, but it's a brand that I truly believe in. So I'm kind of thrilled that they sponsor us because I would run them on my car anyway. Oh, guys, take a look. Did someone steal our Revel? Here comes a Winnebago Revel pulling into the fueling station right over there. That little Sprinter right there. It's identical to ours. Nice. iX50 and iX60, same battery pack. The iX60 has a different rear motor and I believe different software for the front motor. Have you had racing car experience? I've been lucky to spend a lot of time on track. Yep. How's the Rivian doing? Doing great. It's actually the guy who let me borrow this car, Brandon from Tesla Flex, is driving my Rivian today. And he's on Twitter. I just retweeted his post so you guys can follow him. By the way, just on price, I brought up price in the previous clip just for a second. iX 110, 111,000, maybe 113 with destination, whatever it is. It's like less than $113,000 as tested. This car, 130 grand. It's like 129 and a bit. I gotta tell you, like, the supercharger network is great, and that might be worth every penny for you, but the iX has great driver assistance as well, does lane changes at no extra charge, has a much better sound system. Again, good sound system in here, just feels so much nicer. That iX, wow. When you put it into perspective as to what Tesla's asking for this car today, that feels like the value of a century. And that was the M60, which I don't even think you need to get. I think you get a 50, and for about 100 grand, you get a maxed out 50 with everything you could want. That's the move. I don't think we're going to be rushing to get an R1S. Alyssa really loves her e-tron, and we have an R1T, so it's not like we really need it. I need to make some videos with an R1S. My friend Skylar from Rivian Stories just got his, and yep, so I think Skylar and Kyle both got theirs, actually. And so Skylar's going to let us do all the stuff with his truck, which will be great. Because that'll be the real comparison if we could do iX, R1S, e-tron, and EQS. That's the comparison. Escalade V, hell yeah, America. There's actually, I am going to test the Escalade V in a few weeks. It's on its way out here. All right, we're getting close to this thing ending really quick. Let's see. Also have a viewer who's willing to let me borrow his Lucid Air. Big thank you to him, and I will respond to that email soon. Absolutely. Lucid's been so weird about us working with them. They're great people, but they just do not want us driving their cars. So we'll go to a viewer. Do I lease or purchase my cars outright? I usually purchase them. I drive too much for leasing. How do I feel about the Model X? Love it. Put an old person in an EV? Yeah, this could be quite interesting. We should do that. What do I think of the Megane? I like the Megane. I think that's a great car. Really great car. AC might take 5 kilowatts. Let's take a look. We can do that test right now. Off. I would say only 2 or 3 kilowatts is what it was using at the moment. Everything was spun up and already cool. So now I'm just cranking it back on. Wow, it gets hot real quick. I have not range tested a 4680 Model Y yet. You know this thing is taking a while to top balance when a Nissan Leaf pulls up and leaves. I think they pulled up when we were at 90% state of charge. It's still pulling power. And it's a hot day, so that battery's in the red on that Leaf. That's top balance it for you. Yeah, it'll say charging complete, but still take power. This is a very Tesla balancing thing. Yeah, they do that every time you full charge them. Are non-Tesla charge points increasing much in the USA? Not fast enough. Not fast enough at all. And the ones that we do have are just completely failing. Even brand new hardware failing. I went to a brand new EVgo station that's less than a year old, and 2 out of 4 of the stations are completely dead. And they're different than the 2 out of 4 that were completely dead 3 weeks ago. It's just garbage hardware going in. We really need these Alpitronic units or Kempower or Nidec or one of these super cool, good chargers. But we just have garbage hardware. The response on the national charging issues video, oh, every CEO of every charging company called, texted, got in touch, and Yeah, really caused a stir, I would say. Really caused a stir. It depends on how much balancing it needs. Sometimes it takes an hour to complete. Have I ever driven an original Model S60? I believe so, yes. And those were optional supercharging. But if you got a Model S40, they had no supercharging at all. It's the same thing as a 60, just software limited. Recommend calibrating the Tesla battery too much? No, I don't think it's so needed unless you want to have the most accurate percent reading. Let's see what this thing is showing for mileage at full. Displays. Mileage. 341 miles. So, I would say it's totally calibrated. I doubt it's degraded that much. Compared to 348. Oh, yeah, a couple miles, 10,000 miles, something like that makes sense, yeah. Any thoughts on Canoe? Yeah, I need to drive one. They're getting close. It was a make or break it situation. I think that they might make it. I use AT&T phone plans, but I think I have 40 gigs or something, and then it starts to crap out for hotspot, but then I have unlimited on my normal phone. So it's possible that a live stream will die and I can just resume it on my normal phone. And then it's unlimited data. No, I don't know where the Plaid is yet. It's somewhere. I didn't really call today and ask though. Do you think the E-Transit is the best EV van? Well, it's one of the only ones you can buy, and I think it's better than the E-Sprinter, so, yeah. Yeah, I don't know enough about Canoe to really make any solid opinions. Well, I know the car's in a good place because some company is responsible for it. I'm just not sure which company, whether it's Geico, a body shop, or Tesla. Someone's got to be keeping track of it. I don't know. If they lose it, then I don't get it back, and I kind of don't want to crash the car back. So maybe if they lose it, that'd be a good thing. Worst new EV to buy besides that Mazda MX-30? Yeah. I don't know. Most of them are pretty good these days. Yeah, I really enjoy live streaming. It helps the time go by so much faster. It really does. Kilowatts, we got to be getting close because that's in addition to the AC load, so it's really only doing about 1 to 2 kilowatts into the battery pack. Yeah, the EV6 HVAC radio control is crazy. Really bad. My car won't get salvaged. It's not damaged enough. Will I ever get a Model X? Yeah, maybe. I don't write off the future, but there probably is a Taycan replacing the Model S at some point. That's been the plan all along anyway. Yeah, so if the pack is punctured, then definitely it would get totaled, but I don't think it is punctured. Yeah, I just made a video with everything I know about the Model S Plaid fixing, and then I'll put more videos on my personal channel, which is just called Kyle Connor, on some more stuff. Starting to upload more to that, so you'll see some adventures coming up soon from that. Thanks for the live stream. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Do our neighbors ever complain with all the cars in our driveway? I don't think. I think they care more about our lawn care than the driveway. But we just rent that house, so not our problem. We've told everyone we need to get some grass seed in there and to do it properly and to zero-scape it. I'm certainly not putting in the money to a house I don't own. We more off-roading. We have a whole channel dedicated to it. It's called Out of Spec Overlanding, and this we're really trying to spin up quite quickly. It's going to get pretty toasty. I'm going to crack the windows, shut air conditioning off. Hopefully this thing can complete faster. Yeah, I really want a hanger. I've been looking at different options for stuff to keep the car. Still doing 4 kilowatts in. Yeah, the best thing for your battery is to never fully charge it, but that means your BMS might get confused. But if it's an LFP, then yeah, you'll need to full charge it because that's the only way that it can tell what top voltage is. Yeah, so much quieter without the AC, yeah. You need AC on for the balancing? Really? I don't think so. Toasty. Come on, Model X. This is going to take forever, isn't it? And then it'll sit at 2 and 3 kilowatts, and then 1 and 2 kilowatts, and then 1 and 0, and then it'll end. So I went to Minneapolis to pick up Alyssa's uncle's car. But yep, I remember that video. I need the AC on for mental well-being. Yeah, maybe actually. You know what? Screw it. AC on. I got all night. Worst thing, if this goes to midnight, well, you guys will just have to join me on the live stream. Well, we can go one down on the fan. Yeah, it makes sense why we'd need a little bit of draw to bleed. Have some load on it. Makes sense. Yep, I agree. Version 3 superchargers are definitely capable of more speed. No question. Whether those cables can handle it, I don't know. Those things get real hot when they're used. I tried to do some charging tests on like some abused version 3 chargers, and it was just terrible. They build up a lot of resistance. Cars on the Nürburgring. That was my friend Misha's video. Am I at EVgo or a supercharger? I am at neither. I am at a charge point charger. It is not a wall connector, I promise you. It's exactly where it is at the thumbnail of the video. Yeah, people underestimate level 1 or AC sort of, 20 amp, 120 volt max, 16 amp max continuous, I guess, on a NEMA 520 or 12 amp max on a 515. But these things are awesome. You could just leave a car plugged in and it charges. How about that? What do I think of the big pack PHEV like X545E? Pretty good. Not as good as an EV for me, but I really like that car. This is a pretty expensive charger to do deep charging at, because after you're here for 30 minutes, they charge you 20 cents a minute to stay plugged in, which is a bit ridiculous, I think, but whatever. This is where we do the range test. We got to write the check. I guess I could unplug and start a new session, but nah. Yeah, so you pay per kilowatt hour and per minute at the moment. Yep. Gotta go one up on the fan. It's getting a little toasty. The girl on Out of Spec Motoring doing videos on our channel, you mean Alyssa? I think she's the only other woman on Out of Spec Motoring. On Motoring, I think that's the only girl that I can think of. Oh, the one I took on a bike. Oh, that's Lexi. She doesn't work for us anymore, though. She's actually dating Timon. Complicated. Don't ask. Yep, using the CCS1 adapter, yep. Yeah, I don't have a real reason as to why Tesla doesn't sell the CCS adapter here. I'm not sure. All right, car, ready for you to complete 2 kilowatts. I think we're gonna grin and bear it, climb it off for the time being. I'm gonna put all the shades up on the windshield, try and get all the solar load off this thing possible. Don't know if that's really possible though. I should carry a windshield, whatchamacallit. It's got double pane glass, nice. Yeah, well, it says it's done, but it's actually still taking in power. I told you it's going to be a long night, Alyssa. I don't even think I can charge my phone or it will overheat, unfortunately, without air conditioning. So I'm unplugging everything. I might overheat too. I really hate the automatic doors on this car. They always just don't do what I want them to do. $459 pretty high up there though. I've got to do the most out of spec thing and take the sweatshirt off. No more sweatshirt. Yeah, I don't even wireless charge my phones. They overheat plugged in. It's so hot. AC is off completely. 2 kilowatts. Come on, baby. I'm closing all the apps on my phone because it's going to overheat. This phone's going to overheat. Sorry. Yep. Turning down screen brightnesses on everything. Joe in the house. How's it going, sir? Wow, chicka, wow, wow, sweatshirt's coming off. There's a reason the camera is facing away from me. What phone do I have? I always get the newest, latest, greatest iPhone. All of our videos are shot on iPhone, actually. Most, at least. We have nice equipment, but iPhones are awesome. I'm almost out of Starbucks, actually. I only got a little bit left. And it's warm. Hot weather range testing. I don't know if I'm going to keep the Model S or not. iPhones are so rare. Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow's Apple event. Not that I'm like a huge Apple nerd, but I'm always, sort of fanboy status. I'm like a lot of Tesla owners. When Apple comes out with something, I don't consider anything else. I just buy it. Yeah, Alyssa doesn't like the Model S. She wants to get rid of it. I'm sort of indifferent. I wanted to get it for some content, so I think I'll still film the videos I want to make with it. I want to take it to some track days, put the big brakes on it, do the stuff. Yeah. I still use my Series 3 Apple Watch, yes. Oh, 1 kilowatt. We're getting close. My guess is 460 volts is cap. Now the air conditioned seat blowing warm air on me, which is not helping. Yeah, the M60 is rated at 274 miles with the big wheels, and I got 339. Yeah, love EV Dave. EV Dave is great. Dave is one of the nicest people. He really is. So generous. Right, they just blow air. Yeah, I know. No, I think this is wrapped carbon fiber. Yep, lots of phantom braking issues on this car today and on my Model S. Well, I'm going aftermarket for the Plaid brakes, doing the Mountain Pass performance brakes. I have it in my garage, actually. Range tests are now one person in the car, so no one can join on them, just the live stream audience. Unless there's like a special circumstance where we need 2 people. Weight doesn't affect range too much, especially when cruising on the highway, but trying to keep it just to 1 person for our testing. Dang, this phone has been in the shade. It's so hot, it's literally burning. Because 100% doesn't mean it's completed. It's actually still taking in a small amount of power. And because we always do these tests the same, it's from the moment they cut off charging until they die. 100% doesn't necessarily mean full. Yeah, auto gear select is like, it only messed up 1 time. It's pretty good, actually. I thought it was going to be a gimmick, but I really like it. Yeah, we're down to 1 kilowatt, finally. We use Final Cut Pro to edit everything. And we have 3 editors now, so they do most of the stuff. Although everything you see from me, at least recently, I've been editing. Although Alyssa edited some stuff recently too, so yeah. Yeah, used Model X is fine. Why not? They're still expensive though. Yeah, I should have hooked up Scan My Tesla on this car. I have all the stuff for the older ones, but I think the new cars, the connections are different or something was different. It couldn't show all the data. I think the connection itself was different than what I have. So no Scan My Tesla data on this one today. Is Final Cut Pro easier to use than the iMovie? No, I think iMovie is supposed to be the easy one to use. But I just know Final Cut Pro like the back of my hand. I know every keyboard shortcut. I can film a video, airdrop it to my MacBook, edit it in, because everything you see from me is 1 take, so I don't even have to watch through what I said. You get what I say. And yeah, I can just bang out a video in 5 minutes editing. There's about 20 people who contribute to Out of Spec, about 8 or 9 full-time. A lot of it's behind the scenes stuff that is mostly prepping for next year at this point. Yeah, recommend an S or X Plaid. Sure, why not? I own one. Great car. I am planning to go to Shanghai. Don't have any dates yet, but I probably sooner rather than later. Thanks for watching, Jason. Appreciate it. No, I haven't tried the Hansho adapter yet. Nope. I think they said it's 500 amp continuous capable, so we'll have to see. I'd buy a Taycan before Plaid. Yeah, if you can find a good spec. I just went through all the Taycans listed for sale in the country, at least the Cross and Sport Turismos, and none of them are that good. 1 and 0 kilowatts. We must be getting close. Come on, baby. Well, we are now down to 1 kilowatt. Teslas always show charging complete before they're actually done. This one had to do quite a bit of top balancing. We've been at this for well over 30 minutes at 100% state of charge, teetering between 0 and 1 kilowatts now. So this thing's about to complete. Shut off the charger here momentarily. I shut off the climate control just to help it finish a little bit faster, getting real toasty in here. So I'm looking forward to getting on the road and getting some nice AC blowing. All right, I think what I'm gonna do is get you guys set up in the forward position just so we can leave as soon as it's time to go. And so this might take a second to get the exact location right. Let's see if I can do this. I know it's going to be a little bit loud and crunchy, but I'm just trying to get the mount jammed in so that it's not so, not so, what am I trying to say? Rattly when we're out on the road. Okay, that looks like a pretty good angle out the front. What do you guys think? Maybe, maybe not. Something like that. No, the 350 kilowatt charger is not going to be for public. Yeah, the Model 3, I don't have problems getting in and out of. The Model S is actually harder. Yep, Model S is harder to get in and out of. We're at 0 kilowatts, 1 kilowatt, but it's still taking in juice. Can't quite leave. I'm thinking, should we kick on the AC, but that'll elongate everything, so we wouldn't be able to make money off the charger. The thing is, the whole point of the charger is not to make money. I need something to do charging tests with, and I can't rely on public infrastructure for it. So that's the main reason. Cover eyes, no sweatshirt. I know, it's basically turning into a nude channel. I don't want a free wire charger because they can't give me all the power. Love free wire stuff. I think it's great, very useful for real world, but not for what we need. We need 500 plus amps, consistent liquid cooling that doesn't break. OnlyFans Kyle right here. Yep, no sweatshirt. Come on, car. We must be getting close at this point. It's just pulsing in the energy. It's going 0, 1, 2 kilowatts and then back to 0. Come on. No cooled cup holders. Glove box, maybe. Center console, no. Alyssa doesn't really like Teslas. Man, Model S used to be so cheap compared to today, didn't it? Let me just double check wind stats. I really want it to be comparable to iX because this is the big hot debate. iX versus Model X. For me, it's the hot debate, and I've seen some comments. Oh, perfect wind, super gentle wind, less than 5 miles an hour. I don't even think you guys can see that. The phone's overheating. Less than 5 miles an hour throughout the drive. That's great. I don't know if she liked the style of the iX. She's in here. Alyssa, do you like the iX styling? Maybe she's like me, likes everything else except the front. I don't know. Logic, don't expect logic from out of spec. Anyone out of spec, we're not logical. She likes her e-tron, yep. I don't know if this thing's ever going to end. Yeah, an R1S and a Hummer EV SUV in the fleet. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Yep. Lights off. I'm turning everything off to help this thing complete. Ambient lights off. My personal channel is up. Yeah, it's called Kyle Connor. Oh, done! Hell yeah! It was all the ambient lights. I shut those off. We were good to go. No, I'm joking, but that was kind of funny. All right, time to film. And finally, after what feels like almost an hour at 100%, we totally balanced the pack. We're at 100%, 0 kilowatts. And, look, did that really measurably increase the range of the car? Probably not, but there's one way of doing testing, and that is properly. So let's unlock the charger here. I'm going to split these two in half, remove the adapter, bring that with me, obviously, and then we're going to head out. I also have to close the trunk. This is not Tesla build quality panel gaps. I knew you were about to comment that. Nope, I left the trunk cracked. So let's get moving. Okie dokie, folks, we're getting ready to go. Honda ripping it on the highway. VTEC, yo. Okay, car on. Boom. Car is on. Press the brake again to put it in drive, and now I can press the accelerator pedal. Love that. The auto pedal works pretty well. Now we're going to go over here to trips. We're going to reset range test. It's pretty much all we have to do. We're in drive. We're going to go, we're going to go 60, 70 auto. I can blast the fan for a minute. I think I'm actually going to manually turn down the fan so we don't get that huge power load on it. And off we go then in the Model X. Oh, one other thing I need to check is suspension. If I go here, suspension, very low. That's what we need. And comfort damping because we want it to be as comfortable as possible. So off we go then in the Model X on the range test. It's going to be dark by the time we return, I think. We should see about 4 hours plus of driving. It's going to be a beautiful drive. And no regen at all. Literally none. It just wants to free roll. That's how we know we have a fully topped up battery pack. Good for it to get balanced like this once in a while though. So we'll use the yoke to put the signal on. I'm pretty used to the yoke after having it in my Model S. Now I know I haven't driven it recently because it's been crashed. All of those videos are already up on this channel. And yep, I'll have more updates on that car on my personal channel called Kyle Connor, where you'll just see more random, boring videos about stuff I'm interested in. But no pressure to watch that at all. That's just fun videos for me. What we're going to do is we're going to merge onto I-25 North as typical. We're going to hit 70 miles an hour by the end of the on-ramp, lock it on autopilot, confirm the GPS accurate speed, and then basically run until the thing's out of juice. AC seat off. Bummer. Here we go. Let's do this thing. Wow, 0 regen. It's hilarious. It does not regen at all at the moment. Not that it really makes much of a difference, but we are going to go into chill mode just to help smooth out throttle inputs. But if you control the throttle yourself, it won't affect range here at all. And so 60 miles an hour, we can actually back off a little bit. The thing is, you don't want to go hard throttle because the more power you pull, the more resistance goes up, and then you have massive heat loss. So here we go, 70 miles an hour, locked in on chill mode. Autopilot, come on. There we go. Let's see how this thing does, cruising along. I gotta check the GPS speed. Wow, this is so much noisier than the iX. Here's the camera view. We're gonna lose signal throughout the drive here, so you know. So I have to go 71. Pretty noisy in here, no question. Better with the sound cancellation than the earlier ones, though, we'll say. Well, cruising along in Model X, first thing is, wow, the noise is just night and day compared to the BMW iX. Interestingly, this car has double pane glass and active noise cancellation. The iX has cancellation as well, but only single pane glass. I don't know how BMW made that car so quiet with only one piece of glass, but yeah, definitely a lot louder in here without question. So much noise here. So there you go, I've commented on that. We don't need to go any further into it. But I will say that the GPS speed, just like the BMW iX, is 1 mile per hour over indicated. So you're going to see me running at 71 miles per hour instead of 70, and that is purely because that is the GPS speed. Interestingly, the iX was the same way. We had to run 71 miles an hour in that vehicle as well to calculate GPS speed. So we're at 99% now, and we're just cruising along, and the first bit of this stretch is always rough, but I'll update you every 25% of the drive. We'll check as soon as we cross into Wyoming, of course, of how much energy we use. It's always a good indication at the start of a drive, but sometimes it means nothing. Just depends on every car and how it does throughout the loop cycle test. Autopilot, pick a lane, any lane, stop waffling. See, and the BMW system didn't freak out there at all, and Tesla's having issues with it. Not to single someone out here. All the climate control set back on auto, things like that. Turning rear climate off, it is great. This one has vision only autopilot, and yes, I don't know, I haven't tried it, so let's just keep on going, because I haven't tried it on this software update. This car also has full self-driving, so it'll do left and right turns, but it doesn't have beta. It's 100 degrees outside at the moment. How's the camera view? I kind of jammed you in there, so it shouldn't be too wiggly. We got the suspension on very low, slammed as far down as it could go. It's a brand new 2022 Tesla Model X. Interesting. Yeah, all the cars are on vision only now. Wow, so that means my Model 3 would be on vision only as well. I remember reading about that. Well, it's noisy for me as well, not just you guys. But the cup holders are perfect for the Voss waters. It's like they're made for each other. Go take a road trip, Tristan. Get out there, hit the road. Go somewhere fun. Yeah, I should make a video with the newest update with FSD beta. I'd like to. My neighbor has one, actually. Yeah, headlights are set to auto now, so daytime running lights are on. Doesn't really affect range too much. Really, probably not noticeable at all. But everything's set in auto. No, not sparkling. I hate sparkling water. Oh, phantom brake. It just went from 70 to 68, now back up to 70. Well, 71 indicated. But that's our first phantom brake. Let's count them. That's phantom brake number 1. We're only 3% in. We're at 97. Yeah, it sounds like the tires are concrete. I don't disagree. The AC is very comparable to the iX, I would say. And now, thankfully, the sun is behind the car. You can tell we're in a bit of a shaded spot. Yeah, a lot of people ask what our neighbors think of all the cars. Most of them are really interested. Some come and take them for rides or drives. I have a neighbor who just got an EV6. He let me use it for a video. He borrowed the Rivian for a little bit. Yeah, really nice. Put the Starlink in the back. Yeah, should do that. Man, this thing I think rides worse in very low suspension than my Model S does. Yeah, I've experienced a lot of bad phantom braking just over the years from Tesla and other cars. Tesla's not the only one who phantom brakes. Oh, but it does lane to pick. Look, it's going wide to the right, confusing everyone around me. And now it's going to snap back into the left. There we go. That is like the dumbest thing ever. Why can't it just pick a freaking lane? No other system does that except autopilot at this point. Yep, sorry, dude. Nice Super Duty, though. 6.0, that's not going to last that long. Lasted this long, I guess. I don't know. It was really the 6.4s, right, that had the major issues? The generation just after this one. I should set autopilot to not go 5 over. I'm going to set it to go 71. Okay, and we want to go current speed is what it'll set to, I guess. I have driven the C8 many times. I'm very impressive when you drive it really hard. You don't really feel so much the speed until you look down at how fast you're going. But I just thought the powertrain was just pretty generic. But I'd like to drive a ZR1 or a Z06, of course, now that that's out. But ZR1 C8 should be pretty spicy. The Model X is the worst riding vehicle when you compare it to the iX. At least in terms of comfort when you air it out. But Model X can go much lower than the iX does, I think. Whoops, I hit the horn by accident. Can't rest your hand on the steering wheel or you hit the horn. Just burned 3 miles of range doing that. Yep, every system will phantom brake for something. How many miles traveled and state of charge? Okay, we're at 94% state of charge, and we have traveled 14 miles. But again, we're going a little bit uphill for the start of this test. That's why we run a loop. We got to get up to Cheyenne, and then we're kind of leveled out, and then we drop on the way back down. So, yeah, my Model 3 is always in easy entry mode for me, but I honestly haven't driven the car in months. I guess I shouldn't say that. I drove the car for a few minutes about a month and a half ago, and that was the last time I drove it. We're not here to save tires, we're here to get the best range out of the car. No, I'm keeping the Model 3. Yeah, the Model X has 2 permanent magnet motors. This really doesn't affect tires too much. It's only going to be 300 and something miles, so. Yeah, it always feels like you're going uphill in Utah. I agree. I've made a lot of videos on what I think about my Model S. You can go and watch those on the reviews channel. At the moment, it doesn't work. Not a fault of the cars. I haven't driven a brand new 4680 Model Y. I haven't heard much about the ride being softer other than a couple little things here or there people have mentioned. I would say tires are like the least of concern for electric car owners, at least many of them. It's not like you notice that they wear out faster, unless you drive the car harder, which in that case, yeah. But for me, I always drive cars hard, so I got to replace tires all the time anyway, electric or combustion. Also, pretty impressive that we haven't had any cell service cutouts yet. But I think going around the next big bend, we'll have one drop. Yeah, 11,000 miles. I mean, that's not bad if you're driving the car hard. I mean, I can go through a set of tires and 8 miles. Just depends on how I'm driving it. On the I-25 highway. Yeah, I'd like to skip to the end too. Yeah, the lightning's way quieter than this. This is where we should cut out, would be my guess. Surprised that it's not, though. Yeah, running out of gas here would suck. There is just nothing around here. I haven't seen the leaked production XM pics. I've seen the prototype that they've been showing around. Elite, but I'll have to look at the leaked ones. I don't know about those. I don't really understand the point of the XM. It's like they're trying to compete with Cayenne Turbo or Urus or something. Thanks for the super chat, appreciate that. And on shirts, we're going to be having a whole new out-of-spec merch line next year. We have to have our logos all redone first. Yep, Buffalo in the upper right. Perfect day for range testing, down to 95 degrees Fahrenheit. Really nice. Does anyone remember what we passed the Wyoming sign at with state of charge in the IX? Was it 91 or 92%? Because we're already down to 91% in this. We haven't passed the Wyoming sign yet. We drive 70 miles an hour for all of these tests, and the wind is not doing anything at the moment. And if it is, it's less than 5 miles an hour. There is just no wind. Everything is still. I do not have a Cybertruck reservation. Yeah, Jordan can buy the Model S if he wants to. I don't think he wants to. So here we go, about to cross into Wyoming. Let me pull up the screens. I gotta film a little piece. Wow, 417 watt hour per mile. Nikes, that's pretty not great. Here we are passing into Wyoming now. Let's take a look. 91% state of charge. Typically, we know it's going to be a good test if we're above 90, and we definitely are. However, take a look here. Not great efficiency for the start of this test, but again, we're always going a little bit uphill, and no wind today, at 95 degrees Fahrenheit, so very similar conditions to the IX, and just cruising along. It'll definitely level out once we get up to Cheyenne and start playing around over in this area. That's why we do a loop style test, because on the way back we get all the benefit of going downhill. There's no range mode in Model X or sport mode, other than throttle mapping. Yeah, the road noise is pretty loud. And compared to our e-tron or iX, it's just like, wow. Yeah, 118 is pretty hot. Model X Raven had range mode, but this one doesn't. Hey, Eric, thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate that. Live streams are back, and appreciate you watching. Thank you so much. You'll be going right by us in Fort Collins, making that trip to Cheyenne. No, I think the iPhone microphone makes it sound worse than what I'm experiencing, at least. It's loud, but it's not like deafeningly loud to me. The third row is usable for adults in a pinch, but I wouldn't go on a trip back there. We've made a video about that as well. I haven't done anything with the Model 3. I know I keep saying I'm going to, but it's just sitting in my garage. If someone wants to call the shop and schedule a service appointment for me, go right ahead. We've also run trucks in MPG tests on our reviews channel. You can take a look at those. well, if you want to keep premium connectivity, why not just let it run out and see if you miss anything? And if you do, you can always add it back. No, I haven't even looked into the home charging yet. Do a range test of an 8-year-old Model S. I'm just not sure how relevant that would be. It'd be kind of interesting, I guess. There's a 1,000,000-mile Model S in Germany that I'd like to make a video with. Just depends on how you're using the car, if the charging infrastructure weighs into your decision that much. Honestly, between this and an iX, I'd go for an iX any day of the week. But I also get to make videos when chargers fail, and not many people do. So, you know, for me, I don't know. Or for you, I should say, I don't know. No, I haven't tried Tidal yet on the refreshed S or X with hi-fi audio on, but I would like to. No, it's not Bjorn's Model S, it's this other guy, I can't remember his name, but he just basically drives and drives and drives. He's got 1.6 million kilometers on his car. Model S 85. I think it's on its second or third battery. Maybe second battery and third drive unit, something like that, if I remember correctly. A little bit of a headwind here. So I think we hit the peak of our elevation on this drive, and now it's going to all get better. Noisy, holy smokes. How do I feel about Tesla S Plaid? What do you mean? I own one. That's enough. I like it. It's a cool car. Really freaking fast. Great car. Does very few things really well, but I appreciate it for that. And here's our exit. We have 1 mile of construction zone. Auto lane change, making the move. Wow, it's so loud in here. Oh my God. Driving manually to maintain as much speed as possible. My feedback on the Model S Plaid, yeah, like it, bought it, good car. I've made some videos with it, so you can check those out. Yeah, if I keep the Model S Plaid, I'm definitely putting a round wheel on it. I agree, and for what it costs, it shouldn't be that loud, but it is, and so, you know, for me, it's not a deal breaker to buy it or not, but for a lot of people it is. That's why there's options. The noise cancellation doesn't actually make that much of a difference, if I'm honest. So it looks like we'll have to squeeze through this construction zone pretty slowly based off of traffic up ahead, just regenning down, and then it opens up right up ahead. Do I ever get mad or angry? Only when I get slow charging. Or Starbucks is out of acai. I mean, there's really nothing to get mad. It's like my 4th extra car got slightly damaged, and we got to make a YouTube video out of it. And my friend learned a lesson that, you know, of don't drift cars on the street, and he didn't die, so that's good. So yeah, not upset. Yeah, it sucks, but that could have been such a worse situation. cars, please total it. All right, are we gonna pass the cop at 70 miles an hour? Is it a cop? I don't think it is. Either way, going for it. Do it for the vine. Imagine we get pulled over on a 70 mile an hour highway range test in Wyoming. But now they're accelerating past us, so it's okay. This is Brandon from Tesla Flexus Model X. So we did find out that one of the body panels did touch the sign. Got some chips for snacks. Oh, they're terrible. Why on earth would Alyssa hand me these? We are in Wyoming. Man, how crazy would that be if this gets less range than the worst range IX? That would be crazy. Oh, state of charge, 85%. 356 watt hour per mile at the moment. IX range is crazy good. Really good. Insanely good. I did a charging test on it last night too. Be really curious about doing a road trip race between this and the IX. Maybe I can convince Brandon to road trip race out to San Diego with me. For battery size and weight, just Google it. Battery size is about the same. IX has about 5%, a little bit less than 5% more battery capacity. Am I still going north? I'm going east at the moment. Yeah, if someone could look up the weight difference between the Model X and the iX, that would be great. Say Bolt race, that would be kind of funny. I could like go to San Diego, do the entire conference, and then come back, and you'd still be on your way out in the Bolt. Not just joking. Probably wouldn't be that big of a difference. IX is 111 kilowatt hours gross, 105 usable. And this is about 100 usable. So not too far off. Yeah, Lightning's pretty good option, but good luck finding one. Lightning's not a performance car, right? It's just like a performance truck. It's just a cruiser. Yeah, exactly. Big markups, no thanks. I think it's okay to pay a markup on a real specialty vehicle that they're like, okay, obviously the market's always going to stay above sticker. But for a mass production electric vehicle, like, that makes no sense. Ripping the Denali. Hey Mike, thanks for joining in. What's the current miles driven and current percentage? We've driven 43 miles and we have 84% state of charge left. Hey Terry from your Model Y, how about that? Tesla Inception. Yeah, the Nero's great, but interesting that you went from a Model Y to a Nero, because on paper, the ID4, or excuse me, you went from ID4 to Nero, because the ID4 should just do everything better. I prefer the ID4 to the Nero, but that's just my opinion. I don't see what the Nero does anything better than ID4, but it's a good car, like really solid. So the BMW is heavier by 500 pounds. They must have just put 500 pounds of sound deadening in it. Yeah, that's true. The Nero is faster than ID4, but front-wheel drive means you spin your tires everywhere. Nero charges at 77 kilowatt. It's not terrible, but the ID4 does 125-ish. No third row option on iX. That's the thing. R1S and Model X are the only two. What the heck is this guy doing other than spraying poop everywhere? I think that's what this guy is doing. That is freaking nasty. What on earth is going on over here? This guy is just spraying cow dung all over the freaking road. Sorry, Brandon, but your Model X is going to be covered in you know what. Damn, look, it's all over the windshield. How do you wash this thing? We got to bring this to a car wash before we bring it back to Brandon. It just got poop all over it. We literally are covered in poop. And look, it's still coming on the car. No, I know exactly what it is. Wow, I can't get it off the windshield though. It's like baked into it. What the heck? The problem is they hit the whole car and now it keeps spraying up on the windshield. So I'll let it finish spraying and then knock the windshield off again. It's gonna kill our range. It's literally not coming off. No, actually during the first cannonball in the Model 3, one of the RV sewage tanks sort of let go right next to us. We got covered in poop there too. had one phantom brake so far this trip. But on the way back, we're going right into the sun, so that'll be interesting. Just starting to, but dang, I owe Brandon a car wash and a washer fluid bottle. We have different workflows for different edits and things like that. Just depends on what's going on. Range test? I don't think so. We do range test on plug-in hybrid electric systems on our reviews channel. Yeah, more Kyle Connor YouTube channel videos to come. Those are fun and take me 2 seconds and just do some silly things there. I don't know. 45E, not sure if we did. It was a wide electric motors mounted pre-transmission, so there's minimal losses. Pretty nice. Well, since we're filling this thing with water. Yeah, a cell booster wouldn't hurt. We are actually still in Wyoming, but heading to Nebraska. is always between 68 and 72 on auto. We are at 80%. Let me miss 75%. I haven't set it 70 right now. Well, I'm just running it. You know, my goal is not to extend the range of the car. It's just to run it how I ran the iX, and I ran 70 on that, and I'm running 70 in this. It's really a lot colder. And maybe I ran 68 in the iX, but this is feeling a lot colder. Actually do warm air blending. I've seen my Model 3 do it down to 64 or 65, but maybe that's changed through software. Miles per kilowatt hour so far? Well, Tesla doesn't display that way. They do it in the proper watt hour per mile. We're down to 317 watt hour per mile, sipping the juice. 3.3 miles per kilowatt hour is that now? Just about. Let me do that. 1,000 divided by 317 is 3.15. What vehicle am I testing? It says it right in the title of the video. Model X Long Range. How far along is he? Well, I'm at 79% state of charge, so 21%. On this car is pretty cool. Yeah, I think we're at 313 watt hour per mile right now. I think we'll be probably just over 300 by the end of the test would be my guess. 96 degrees outside. Not direct sunlight anymore. I think it's behind a cloud at the moment. Another train. I always see a train in this spot. This one's on the 20-inch wheels, the Aero wheels. We got a policeman up ahead. We are 64 miles into the test at 79%. We've used 20 kilowatt hours. Let's just bang on to the left lane here. See what's going on. Yeah, always enjoy Europe. Got multiple cars going on. A U-Haul. U-Haul got pulled over. Alright. That sucks. How fast can you be going in that thing? Not sponsored, but Voss Water, just the freaking best. Have I ever gotten a speeding ticket during a production event? I don't actually think so, knock on wood. That's true. Rental cars are the fastest cars on the planet. I wish I could just prepay, like, if I could just write a check to prepay speeding tickets for the year and then go as fast as I want, but reasonably, I would do that. I don't think this is going to go as far as the iX after initial impressions here. But I'm giving it every chance I can give it. I mean, I got suspension slammed all the way out. I put it in chill mode, makes no difference, but why not? I just think the iX is going to beat this, but we'll see. No one is on the roads today. There's not one in our lane. I can't see one car behind us or ahead of us. This is great. Perfect range testing conditions. Oh, a new Defender coming towards us. 110. Very nice. Yeah, well, either way, I don't think anyone can make fun of BMW for building a short-range car after this. Bit of the test from Cheyenne back to Colorado is downhill, but the total test is 0 elevation gain or loss. What is the weight difference between the two? Someone commented that the iX is 500 pounds heavier. But this again is 7 seats and has more interior space without question. Chattanooga. Nice, near the VW plant. I believe they're producing ID4s there already. Oh, don't be bendy, Tesla. the iX beats the Model X. I just can't wait to hear all the Tesla fanboy excuses for that one. It's got a bigger battery. Well, only 5 kilowatt hours. Think about the cost to fill it up with the bigger battery. Efficiency. Wow, imagine if this is actually less efficient than the iX. That would be crazy. Yeah, the frunk is an oversight. Should have had it. They'll be like, oh, the Model X you used was rigged. It has 9,000 miles. It's degraded. I'm just doing what the car does. Isn't the X bigger? Yeah, it is. I am just about to cross into Nebraska. We're at 76% state of charge. I have read comments on a video before, yes. I try not to sometimes. Sometimes when I know it's going downhill, I just stay out. Like Alyssa got into a fight with someone on the Plaid video, and I was like, Alyssa, you just can't get into fights with people. Yeah, here we are, Tesla fanboy in the comments, sticking up for the Model X. I agree, the Model X is bigger. iX is only 5 seats. Yeah. Here we go, about to cross into Nebraska. And coming up to the wonderful state of Nebraska. I've run the windshield washers, but you can still see some remnants of poop all over the car. Definitely have to give this thing a wash before we give it back. We're at 76% state of charge, so I'll check in with you here momentarily. But just a perfect day for range testing. Quite warm, but no direct sunlight at the moment. It's kind of all somewhere else. I don't know. Everything's nice and shaded in here at the moment. Just living the dream. Wonderful state. Well, I kind of like it wide open. This is what I call a Nebraskan traffic jam. That's what we're in right now. Poop causes drag. That's going to be the excuse. You're right. 50 miles. Agreed. Hey, Hunter, welcome. Current temp is 98 degrees Fahrenheit and the fan is on 4. And honestly, it's kind of chilly in here. I think I might even raise it up to 71 degrees. In the past, Tesla's never really reached EPA. I don't think we're going to see 350 miles out of this thing. But now we're down to 305 watt-hour per mile. Jet lagged? No, I'm pretty used to the time change now. I kind of just go with the flow. I laid in bed for a few hours, but that was about it. Where's the truck at? What truck? We're at 75%. 75% state of charge. We are at 76 miles into the test, consuming a pretty stellar 304 watt-hour per mile. I told you it was going to average out after we crested the hill, and here we are, just cruising along through Nebraska. Perfect conditions, no traffic, very little wind. This is exactly what we're looking for to get the best result out of the Model X. Even like watching range tests because it's kind of useless in my opinion. Like, all the cars go far enough to get you to where you need to go. Yeah, not much traffic, but this is a Nebraska traffic jam. Sorry about the connection issues. I think maybe we could do an 80 mile an hour test would be kind of cool. do a road trip test, which is fast charge it until it tapers hard, and then drive it 80 miles an hour, see how far you can go after the taper. That would make a lot of sense, because then we're getting into actual distances you can use on the road trip. And at normal cruising speeds, which in the US would be 80-ish, I think is more reasonable. I remember the phone pocket in the old Model S seats. That was great. And the old flat seats. You could get them, or if you got a Signature, an early one, you could get a really nice cream colored seats as well. No one's behind us. Let's not drive behind it. My favorite EV question, Taycan. Just a great car. I haven't run my Model S on this stretch of road, so I don't really know how the noise compares, but I feel like my Model S is not as loud as this. Shut up, Tesla. I'm driving, don't worry. Going 70 miles an hour, same as all of our efficiency highway testing. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those like gadgets you put on the wheel to trick it. If enhanced autopilot is worth the buy at 6K, no. Unless you live on the highway and you're going to keep your car for years and years, but yeah. But no, even then. So, like, the normal autopilot's fine. Model S and X seats are pretty good. I still think the Model 3, the older Model 3 seats, what's in my car, are amazing. I was driving Drew's Model 3 for a little bit recently, and like the seats in that are just not as good as the ones in mine. Maybe we've just broken in the seats in my Model 3, but I still think it's the best seat of any car I've ever sat in. It's amazing. Polestar 6 is incredibly good looking, and I would totally order one if it wasn't a $25,000 reservation. Yeah, this car should have massaging seats, I agree. But that's one thing, the iX has pretty garbage massaging seats. No, I didn't like the massager in the iX. It's like the ID4. It's just the center lumbar that inflates with air and moves up and down a little bit. Do I like the Tesla better or BMW? Well, it depends. There's a lot of things I like about the Tesla that the BMW doesn't have. There's a lot of things I like about the BMW that the Tesla doesn't have. But for me personally, I appreciate the iX a little bit more than the Model X for what I would want out of a car, which is quiet, solid, comfortable ride, incredible sound system, and just a feeling that a lot of people worked on the weighting of the volume knob. Like weird attention to detail I like. Yeah, and the iX is way cheaper than this. Because I wouldn't get an M60, I'd get a 50. Yeah, the BMW X3 has some of the worst seats and steering wheel and seating position of any modern BMW, in my opinion. Really not a fan. The LCI X3, no, I actually have not. I've only been in the pre-LCI, so do you think they changed the seats in the LCI? I haven't looked into it at all, actually. It's possible they have. How much charge does the car have left? 72%. We have an X3 LCI in the fleet I could drive, but it's a 30i X-Drive. A lot of people have asked this live stream if I've ever gotten a speeding ticket while filming. The answer is only no, but I got a speeding ticket after filming once. Yep, we'll drop the next part of the Alaska trip on overlanding, absolutely. This guy's got his tag axle down. Rolling heavy. I don't know any news about the next e-tron. I know they're working on it. Mini Cooper S convertible pre-LCI N14 engine. Trucks, 80 miles an hour or 75, whatever the roadway is. There's not a lower speed for trucks here, at least in this stretch of road. I think e-tron has proven they don't need a bigger battery, they need more efficiency. It is pretty amazing that the iX goes almost twice as far as we get in our e-tron on the highway. Almost twice as far. Now we're getting into the Model X's stride. 99 degrees outside, 305 watt-hour per mile. Sipping the juice. update on the Model S this week, just a couple days ago. That's everything I know with no further information. Yeah, e-tron has bad range, but the charging makes up for it on a road trip. But it still is like, okay, it's pretty bad range. We really don't take ours on road trips. The longest thing I do with it is go to the airport and back, and it's perfect for that. We can do an 80% charge and do an airport run and make it back at about 10%. So usually we bump it up to 90 before we go. But very rarely do we charge that car past 80%. I don't think we've actually full charged it since we got it home. Yeah, e-tron passes everything but a That's a car that proves it's all about the infrastructure and not about the range. Oh, this could be quite scary. Here comes a Swift truck alongside. We all know how I feel about Swift drivers. No updates on the home charger yet. We just haven't really looked into it. I went away on Europe and yeah, can you believe we got passed by a Swift truck? That's how you know it's a bad day. Getting covered in crap by the manure spreader and getting passed by a Swift truck. This is not going well. He's pretty far ahead where we're not getting much drafting effect at the moment, but he's pulling away slightly. Yeah, pretty boring drive, but the live stream helps it go by faster. Bumpiness. When you air this thing out, there's not much room for it to absorb. the X more than the S? No, I think the S is just awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, so there's some systems, like Audi has a system that can raise the suspension really quickly for a bump. And Bose did it on a Lexus LS430 like 20 years ago. Or it was an LS400, if I remember correctly. Teslas, which one is your favorite? Model S. I mean, Model 3 when you factor price, but Model S is a better car for long distance stuff. Any recent mentions of efficiency numbers? We are 300 watt-hour per mile, and we have passed 100 miles in our test. So we've used 30 kilowatt hours for 100 miles. Wow, all even numbers. That is so pleasant. I gotta get a picture. Electric semis work best for inner city use at the moment. Miles driven, 102 miles driven, 299 watt-hour per mile. And state of charge, 67%. I think the iX is the most quiet EV I've driven, yep. Although it does have quite a bit of tire noise, but I think that's down to the 22s it has. Model X have a name? It doesn't. Xenon is its name. Nice, good name. like a xenon headlight. So XENON. Degrees outside, and this thing's getting under 300 watt-hour per mile. There's very little advantage other than fast charging. Tesla CCS adapter. Yep. How did you get that car? My friend lent it to me. His name is Brandon. He has a TikTok channel called Tesla Flex, and highly recommend you check it out. I think he's also on YouTube now too. Back kinda-ish. Sorry. I don't know why it's asking me. It's freaking out about something. Yeah, we can try Joe mode. I don't know if it's actually on in this one. Let's see. How do I put Joe mode on? Is it under safety? Joe mode is on. So I would say it doesn't get any quieter than that. We're going to need fossil fuels for a long time to come. I would say the Greek Freak's a little bit pessimistic on EVs, which is fine. I think we need all sides of the equation here. Yep, we just can't make a switch to fully electric at the moment. It just wouldn't work. Yeah, I mean, I think you should try road tripping a Tesla. I don't really think it takes too long, but that's, definitely longer than combustion. Yeah, I'm supposed to take an electric flight in Switzerland pretty soon. I'm looking forward to it. Did I edit my bio for Sharon? Sure. The bio you wrote's really terrible, Alyssa. I've just been sitting in the middle of Nebraska. Getting covered in shit. Tonight I'm done with this, I'll write a little thing, and then we can send it to them tonight. Well, I think I'm not going to be able to get you the bio until I'm done charging, so, or at the charger, so give me another 2 hours or so. Man, that Corolla is flying. That's the LE. Spicy. Range in SOC, so it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit indicated outside. We have traveled 116 miles with 295 watt-hour per mile and 63% remaining. Well, the sun's actually behind us, so the cabin's shaded, so the AC's barely working at all. It's really only, yeah, it's at fan 4, it's barely coming out, it's great. When are you heading to San Diego? I don't know, I think maybe tomorrow or Wednesday I'll leave. I haven't really thought about it yet. Now we're coming into a 6-mile long single lane road. I hit it in the IX yesterday. I think we'll take the same turnaround point, exit 69. And let's hope we can get through here pretty easily. I had to go like 1 or 2 miles an hour under in the IX through here, but then I also counteracted it on the way back, but it wasn't totally perfect. Yeah, I used an adapter to charge there. Autopilot did a pretty good job there. Yep, it's the Korean adapter. We need 2 more miles an hour out of you. Let's go. What the heck are you doing? What the heck? Go. Well, actually, I did get stuck behind someone IX2 yesterday for a couple minutes, so it's actually pretty repeatable, pretty comparable. But this lady's going just a little bit annoyingly slow. Like, she could just speed it up a mile an hour or two, we'd be fine. I have not range tested a Lucid yet. Whoops. You can't rest your hand on the wheel in this car. You just... Maybe it'll make this lady go. We only have 3 more minutes of this. We can do it. Come on. Get one through Tom. I don't think Tom can get one from Lucid at the moment. I mean, he and I know the same people there. That Corolla's going to slow down more. I don't know if that thing has cruise control, but if it doesn't, she has the most accurate throttle ever. How long have I been driving? I don't know, actually, but I still have 60% left, and I'll be charging after this, obviously. Holy smokes, lady, let's go. And now she freaking floors it. What the heck? Autopilot is a standard option, so it's pretty great, but I wouldn't pay extra for any of the other ones. Guys, I don't know if we can make it to exit 69. This is exit 55. And we're at 59%. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? I think we should exit here. And we are at 59%, just making our turnaround point here. We probably could stretch it to, I believe it's exit 69, which is over here, which is what we did with the iX, but I think we'll just play it safe and make a loop here. We can always go farther, closer to the charger. Better to get back down that way. And yep, I'll update you with the progress, but just came out of the little construction zone, similar to same thing that happened in the iX and yesterday's range test, so I'm pretty comfortable with the comparable results at the moment. We were able to go pretty much 70 miles an hour, but for the last couple miles we were behind this Corolla who was doing 2 under, but I actually had a similar situation in the iX. Nebraska traffic jam again, so hard to squeeze out into traffic out here. And what we're gonna do is loop back onto the highway, make another left turn, and go back towards Cheyenne, Wyoming. And of course we're going to target a 70-mile-per-hour highway ramp speed. All of the highway ramps are pretty similar in their spacing. Let's do a nice wide racing turn here in the Model X. Nice full racing line. Right into the sun we go. That's going to be our life. Staring at all this poop-covered windshield for the next few miles. I swear I've hit the washer so many times, it just doesn't get better. This thing's gonna need a thorough deep clean after this test. And 70. Well, I can feel the heat from the sun, or until it dies. Autopilot doing a great job, even considering the sun's at a pretty harsh angle, navigating all of this. Autopilot did all of that. That was great. So smooth. Nice. I feel like the Model X is hanging very far left, and if anything, I'd want it to hold far right. Don't freak out. It's okay. You can handle it. I think the sun is freaking it out a little bit. Holy smokes, stop beeping. I have to ask Brandon if I can take this through the touchless wash. I don't want to ruin his wrap. Man, that Subaru was loaded. don't know what to do. Beep, beep. That's what it's doing. Well, we've had a pretty good run through here, 70 miles an hour the whole way. Just catching up to this truck, but still at 70. That was great. Whoa, big phantom brake. That was like a full brake. Wow, that was a hard phantom brake. One of the worst ones I've ever experienced, actually. And now it's not fully accelerating. How far are we now in miles and percentage? Well, so we're at 56% state of charge. 38 miles. We backed down to 12. I hope the stream didn't crash. Can you guys see and hear everything okay? Sorry about that. Sometimes it goes up and down. Did you guys see the giant phantom brake? Yeah, it could be from low sun at the moment, but right now the sun's behind that cloud, which is beautiful, isn't it? 300 miles achievable? We'll have to see. Not sure at the moment. I've spoken at length about the noise level in this car. It's loud. Just feeling to see how hot the phone is. I got the fan blowing right on it. Trying to cool it down. ID Buzz stuff went up. Ours will go up tomorrow. ID Buzz embargo lifted 2 hours ago. And yep, we have our video scheduled to go up first thing in the morning. Fake Tesla account with that video, wasn't it? Anyone go to the IX video and find the 50% state of charge check-in and let me know how many miles I went at 50%? Because I think that will really help gauge where we're going to come in here. So if you can go to the IX video and find the 50% check-in mileage, that would be awesome. Yep, you're keeping the Rivian for the night because I got to shoot some videos in the morning with this too. I'm doing e-tron versus Model X versus iX in the morning. Unless you need your car back, but keep the Rivian. Can I? Or will that ruin the wrap? Just crap off the car as soon as possible. Silverado EV should be pretty cool. Sorry for the video going out there. I'm gonna call Brandon really quick. Nice. Night. Yeah, I think that's probably best because I'm gonna shoot the iX, e-tron, and Model X video tomorrow.
Okay. Did you need any help with that, or is it all at your house?
Yeah, maybe that won't be a bad idea. I hadn't thought about how we're gonna shoot it or what time yet, but I'll text you when I have a plan.
Okay. Yeah, and then I can just meet you wherever, or maybe at the track or something, so they can all go through against each other, or
That'd be kind of fun if we do it at the track.
yeah, a little drag race between the three.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Well, I'll think about it and see what we come up with.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, see ya.
All right, bye.
My hands are on the wheel. Did 170.9 at 49% state of charge. Well, that's just going to smoke the Model X. We're at 51%. We've done 153. I don't think I've done a rear-wheel drive Model 3. Tom has in this test. I used to own a long-range rear-wheel drive, but that's before I did the 70-mile-an-hour tests. Model S long range would be the longest range Tesla, presumably. State of charge. It's been a pretty nice, perfect drive so far. Really beautiful conditions. We're down to 95 degrees Fahrenheit, but the sun's actually been a little bit behind a cloud. So I would say a little bit less thermal load, at least from the sun, than the iX on this test. So maybe slight advantage Model X. Hard to say, but I think it is a slight advantage. Also, Model X has a much bigger glass roof than the iX, so maybe that evens it out. Anyway, 50% state of charge. We've driven 155 miles so far, used 46 kilowatt hours, and we have burned an average of 294 watt hour per mile. So very efficient, under 300 watt hour per mile in a 7-passenger SUV with 2 permanent magnet motors. That's pretty efficient, I have to say. So curious to see how this pulls in. Of course, Tesla's state of charge discharge curve isn't totally linear. They hide that 3 kilowatt hours at the bottom, which is roughly 3% extra at the bottom. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We can't always trust what the car is telling us. We have to go pretty much until it's out of juice. So let's just keep rocking until we're all out. iX was on the money the whole way. I agree. That was very consistent. That thing, charging wise, it knew the minute it was going to complete, it knew the range it was going to get. Such an impressive car. The one I have here is a 6-seater, but Model X can be optioned as a 7-seat, is what I was saying. Says bigger battery, but not by much, only 5 kilowatt hours more, not much bigger. We're at 49%. Made a whole video on the i4 M50 versus Model 3, actually. You can check that out. Yep, I agree. The iX is a better car than the Model X. I think that's pretty easy to say for at least most areas. But the charging infrastructure of Tesla is just really awesome. I pedal for that bridge. And it's still braking. I'm having to manually override it still. And still braking, and there we go. Just gave up on the phantom brake thing. Thing stood on the brake pedal. That's not good for range. The iX actually has, I think, the best modern BMW steering. I don't like the way they tuned rear steer in the M60, but just really hate recent BMW steering. It's so, like, way too bushing heavy and really weird. I mean, I don't even know how to describe, because they're all weird in a different way, but, like, damn. Yep, I had an F80 M3 before as well, and actually sold the car because the steering was so bad. And it was a competition pack. a cool car, though. It was the first competition pack delivered in America. The IX uses the somewhat permanent magnet motor situation, but because it's externally excited, it can be shut off and there's no rare earth materials. And so to me, that sounds like an induction motor, but someone told me it wasn't an induction motor. So I'm not an electric motor engineer, of course. I rely on electric motor engineers to explain their pros and cons so I can share that with you guys. But that's a new one. I kind of need to research that a little bit more. Man, I've never heard of those issues on Model S before. Not many rattles on this X at all, actually. It doesn't show amount of regen as a number, but I do have a power meter. Some pretty aggressive phantom braking with the sun at this angle. Current percentage is 46%. the chat. Say hello to Out of Spec Dave. Model Y or Ioniq 5, well, it just depends on what you're going to be using. Ioniq 5 is a much better charging car, but Model Y, much more range and bigger battery. Yeah, I told my dad he should get a Taycan instead of a Model S, and he said, no, I'm getting a Model S. Not driven the G80 Electrified yet, but I will be soon. Genesis knows we want to do it. $0.99. Thank you, sir. Kyle driving literally back to the same place where we started. It's a range test, so it's a loop style. Yep, I1 Tesla has a vid on the CCS to Tesla adapter. We do as well. Yep. Getting pounded by the sunlight right now. The freaking shades in the Model X suck. Yeah, I can't play music on these with live streams. Maybe copyright free stuff, but I need to get an album together. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Car's fixed, I need it back. I think the cream interior is not that nice, but my dad likes it. Well, thanks for watching, Gallagher. Appreciate it. Glad we were able to help with EVs. The iX is so quiet. I have cleaned the windshield a bunch. If you've been watching, I've been hitting this button, but we got sprayed with literal poop. It just doesn't make a difference. is not going to make the Tesla connection standard. I like those guys, but that's just not a battle they should be wasting their time with. Oh, phantom brake. No new news. See you, Mark. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. I think the CCS plug is fine, and it's really just the implementation of it here is not great. If you use the CCS plug in Europe like it's great. It's not a big deal. autopilot, but it has the FSD subscription, so it makes lane changes, but it drives no different than regular autopilot. Oh, you think the BMW is definitely quieter? I would say I know it's definitely quieter by like 10 times. Not worth the price for me. I don't know about you. It just, you've got to just, I mean, would I recommend it? Well, Tesla lists all the things it can do and a price. If those things are worth it to you, then you can spend the money. It's not worth my money. If they said you can get it and then transfer it to all your future Teslas, then sure, maybe I would consider it. But I don't keep cars long enough to justify it. See you, Dad. Thanks for tuning in. The new Chattanooga ID4, I got invited to drive it in a few weeks, but it's also at the same time I'm going to be at the Charin conference, so I think we may have to send Jordan to drive the ID4. Well, I'm ending where we started, Larry, so it's a loop style test because it's a range test. So plan is back from where we started. We're at 38% state of charge. We've driven 193 miles so far, 295 watt hour per mile. Vessi, the shoe company, I think, just offered to sponsor us. Thank you for watching, Eric. Appreciate it. Welcome. We don't know the total efficiency because we need to do the full round trip to look. Welcome to a live stream. The car thinks we'll get back to the charger at 15% state of charge, so we got plenty more driving to do. Yeah, good point, Brian. If you get into a total loss, then yep, insurance will cover it if it's part of the original build. I think your Leaf might actually be quieter, yes. Current watt hour per mile is 297, but it's going to get more consumption as we get up to Cheyenne, and then we'll lose consumption again, or at least have better efficiency going back down to Wellington. That's why you have to do a loop style test to even out the elevation and wind. Model X is just the long range. As we come into Cheyenne, and the new Aero wheels are awesome. My friend Uli runs that company. Really good wheel. Cummins. Yep, definitely. I think another Norway trip before the end of the year. I think an LFP Model 3 would be a good road tripping car through Norway. I got to see my friend Chris Rifa, maybe do a collaboration with Bjorn for something. So this is technically just the Model X, and it's supposed to be 352 miles of range, I believe. 351, something like that, is what the EPA rates it. On Bjorn's stuff, tell him that I'm coming to Norway before the end of the year, and we should do something. I've spoken to him a couple times, but we've never really been too eager to collaborate. I would love to. I know Bjorn's not Mr. Collaboration, and neither am I, honestly. You don't see me doing many collabs either. How much longer until the end? Well, we're 33% state of charge, so I don't know. The EPA overpriced depending on the car and the cycle that it's running. For example, the iX went 50 miles plus more than the EPA. It just depends on how they rate the car. Brian, thanks so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. can make it achieve its range just by driving slower. You could probably make it do 500 miles by the road noise is quite loud on this car. Yeah, I know. I need a spreadsheet. Sorry. I will ask Jordan to work on it. That looks like an African desert sunset, doesn't it? Take a look at that sun off into the distance. Man, I feel like we're on another continent. Sahara Desert, anyone? That is just wildly beautiful. And I am so sad you have to look through a windshield covered in poop because, yeah, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? It's kind of crappy. Yeah, EPA, every car's run in different cycles and different stuff like this, and there's so much room for variability, which is why I run every car at 70 miles an hour highway, but of course there's room for variability with weather conditions and everything like that. This just happens to be almost identical to the conditions I ran the iX in, and again, it's the worst range iX against the best range Model X. Yep, that's why we gave my dad his own channel. People want to see that perspective. He really enjoys it, so he's got his own channel. Yeah, I agree. I need to do a Rivian test with all three wheels. Working on it. I know everyone in town. We got the cars lined up, the trucks lined up. We're going to do it. Yeah, I think my Model S Plaid's pretty quiet, but this is definitely louder. But now that the pavement's smoothed out, not as bad, I have to say. Temperature's dropping 85 degrees Fahrenheit now, 30% state of charge remaining. Definitely smoky from some of the plowing that's going on in the fields. Yep. 300 watt-hour per mile now as we climb up closer to Cheyenne. Really beautiful with the haziness of the sky, isn't it? The dust is very, Sunbury, California. I don't think these things are going to depreciate that much in 7 years. I think they're going to hold their value pretty well. Damn, if Peter Rawson leaves Lucid, what the heck do they have going for them? Nope, haven't fixed the Model 3 yet. Just can't get the poop off this windshield. Tesla and not my insurance? What do you mean? But so the car went straight to Tesla, it would have been the same price, insurance or not, so it makes no difference. Yeah, road noise is pretty bad in Teslas. The solution to fixing road noise in EVs is no different than combustion cars. Sound deadening, cabin design, material choices, things like that. I mean, we take our cars to a touchless wash all the time, and so yeah, I mean, it's not so bad. It just depends on the exact wash. Nice truck. That's the upgraded Freightliner Cascadia with the chrome grille. I know that the Fisker Ocean will be built well. How it will be designed, I don't know. Latest miles driven. We're into this thing, 223 miles. We have 27% remaining, 299 watt-hour per mile. Yeah, combustion cars are really quiet these days. He didn't put a performance motor in his Model 3. I think he was saying that his Model 3 had a upgraded motor from what they were putting in at the moment. Yeah, the iX is awesome. Anyone who buys that car, they just know what's up, because that thing is worth every freaking penny. So yeah, what was the final efficiency number for the iX? Was it 3.1 miles per kilowatt hour? Yeah, so this is more efficient. But again, there's hidden battery at the bottom that it's not showing, so who knows? We got an extra 3 kilowatt hours after this thing hits 0. this side, it's only a few feet. Man, this guy really is taking the 45-mile-an-hour speed limit seriously. On Honda, don't you know this is purely a suggestion? Allegedly. We got testing to do, buddy. Hit the accelerator pedal. It's the one on the right. %, state of charge. I gotta do a quick check-in. Wow, with that beautiful sunset going down, we are at 25% state of charge, just about to pop onto I-25 South here in Cheyenne. 227 miles driven, 299 watt-hour per mile. Let's keep this thing going. The live stream's heating up. Everyone's trying to guess what the efficiency will be, and time will tell. But if we're doing 300 now at high elevation up in Cheyenne, I think we're going to be under 300 watt-hour per mile, which is just incredible for a vehicle of this size. No question, Tesla has many things happening at once. And here we go, 71 miles an hour. Boom! Right there, locked back on. Time to keep rocking. The 20-inch aero wheels. This is the most efficient Model X you can spec, going up against the least efficient iX you can spec. I'm going to give this Model X every fighting chance it's got, just like I did with the iX, every car, but yeah, I'm using Tesla Vision right now. Yeah, Mazda really freaking dumb. Kilowatt-hour usable difference roughly. This might be just under 100 kilowatt-hour usable. And the iX is 500 pounds heavier. And we're talking about much bigger wheels. I mean, it's just amazing how far that iX goes on a charge, in my impression. for joining. If you're just joining in, we are at the bottom 25% of the pack, 23% gate. I don't know what you want an update on. No, I've been updating everyone throughout the trip. The car's gone 235 miles at the moment. Starbucks cup is very much empty, yes. Autopilot or Volkswagen IQ Drive. Look, in Germany, IQ Drive rocks. I love IQ Drive because I can, or is it IQ Drive? Travel Assist, because I can park it on one side of the lane or the other. Are you there yet? Well, I'm going back to where I started, so nope. We're going until the car dies. Lane change enabled. Zooming on over. Next IX vid question mark? I don't know. Got a lot to do with it. My prediction on range is 308 miles. Bowers and Wilkins is a whole nother league above the HK system in that car. It's insane. The X goes a bit sideways, but then comes in hard with the brakes because you can't go ESP full off. You can only go DTC mode is what it used to be called. I've driven the Model 3 like an idiot in track mode. I've driven the Model S a little bit like an idiot in track mode, and it's really not that bad to handle. I think, it's not a bad car. Just need to respect it, just like any other car. So, yeah, I mean, it's just like, are you used to sliding around expensive, high power cars? If the answer is no, don't put track mode on. If you are, then yeah, use it. It's a car. I bought the thing to use track mode. That's the whole reason I bought it. So I'm whatever. Gotta learn. That's right. Any car can be crashed. No easy car to handle. One either. Come on, lane change. Got a piggyback truck up here. We have the Grand Tour 16 Yakima roof box. Yep, same one we took with the Model. Yeah, I think she'll keep her GV60 for a bit. She seems to like it. Macan EV isn't even close to being out for her, so who knows what'll happen. 2500 high con easel. That's a freaking truck right there. That is nice. Tesla Semi doesn't really exist in big numbers, so no way for me to drive one at the moment. I'll believe it when I see it about the Tesla charging curve. Down to 293 watt-hour per mile as we drop into Colorado. Beautiful sky. Yeah, 10 minutes is kind of my antsy moment at a charging station. I'm like, all right, let's get out after that. I'll get a job at UPS, test the Semi, and then quit. Holy smokes, that would be freaking awesome. If I had the time to go through like their driver training thing, that'd be amazing. I don't know if they'd hire me. I have no work experience to show. What have you done the last 7 years of your life? Well, I possessed an iPhone and GoPros and filmed stuff. Yeah, loaners would be great. Wouldn't cost them anything. Their cars just keep going up in value because they kind of are just raising the prices. How do I keep from getting bored? That's why I'm live streaming. Yeah, ask Elon to put some better scenery on our range test loop. It's his fault. I actually think the scenery's great. I really love this loop. Autopilot didn't know which lane to go, so I just canceled it. And back on. Stupid system. Really is. Like, every other system doesn't freak out with these off-ramps except for Volvo. And Tesla is like almost every time trying to take the off-ramps. Works so good, like with such complex tasks, and then something so simple gets it flummoxed. a road trip in the ID4. That's awesome. My R1T is nice. Well, I didn't build it or spec it, but I'm glad I have it. Do a wheelie. Hell yeah. Wish I could. On the range test. We really should incorporate the front range into the range tests. No, I don't know when the Matrix lights, whatever the first car is, that I'll get it approved. I know it's in process, but I don't know the status. Yeah, Tesla fires. Huh. Should we just try? Should we get like the cheapest Tesla and try and get it to self-combust and show how hard it is to get them to set on fire? And eventually just take a machine gun to the battery pack? I feel like that would be a great video. We should find like a cheap salvage Model S and try and make it catch on fire. I bet it would be unbelievably hard to get it to catch on fire. That's the only way to prove it, is just to show people. Right, that insurance company will do it. That was amazing. And I'm so glad they got totally freaking wrecked for doing that. Yep, I'll be at Fully Charged Live in San Diego this week. I'm road tripping out the IX. This is the world's slowest pass. But we have to go 70 miles an hour. 20% state of charge, 252 miles passed. Your aunt is getting a Model X Plaid. Why does she need to go so fast? This thing rips. Just get a long range. Save the money. Unless she's like Speed Demon. And we don't quite have enough room to move over yet. And now I think we can do it without pissing this guy off. I saw the thumbnail for Bearded Tesla's Rivian range test, but I didn't see the results or anything. Did he do a 70 mile an hour test? At 70. That's pretty good. I think I got roughly 300 on the all-terrain tires, so yeah, I mean, Rivians just go and go and go. I've never range tested my truck on the 22s. Maybe I should. I just honestly hate range testing. It's the most boring thing you can imagine. But I'm doing this one because it's really important that we compare this to the iX. The most efficient Model X to the least efficient iX. the suspension though. I'm trying to remember, my Model S goes into some like suspension raising mode when it feels so much bumps. Probably another hour. Yep, we're just arriving back, an indication of our full round trip efficiency. So let's take a look here. And we are just arriving back to where we started here in Wellington, Colorado. We still have 19% remaining, so I'm just up and down this section of I-25 as per usual. This should be pretty similar to our full round trip efficiency, 287 watt-hour per mile. That's crazy efficient for something of this size. Tesla is just magical when it comes to sipping the juice. Really curious to see if this can get close to the BMW iX's range estimate with a little bit less battery capacity. Again, 5 kilowatt hours is not insignificant, but it's not a huge difference either. So let's see what the Model X can do. I'm rooting for it. I'm going to lose you guys on this stretch cut up here in a second on the live stream, so just stay tight. Always lose signal through here for some reason. Prospect, wave. I do not think FSD is worth it at 15K. If they let me transfer it to the NASCAR, it would be. Trip to San Diego, perhaps bits and pieces of it. There's a lot of cell network issues on that stretch. So far, 262. I don't watch much YouTube, at least not in our circle. I watch a lot of combustion YouTubers. My friend Tim, Shmee150, is a great YouTuber. I watch pretty much every one of his videos, and the Shmuseum as well. I think they do a great job. I watch Guga Foods. I watch Andrew Steele RV reviews. I watch Matt's RV reviews. Yeah, those are the guys I watch for the most part. Bjorn, of course, for testing, but I don't watch too much because typically I like to form my own opinions on cars that I'm going to test and don't really watch other people's stuff that are reviewing it in. less traffic coming up, and we're just coming up to our exit, so I think we'll hang out here. Going by the Budweiser. Actually, I think they do plant tours. Exiting, and now we just start the loops. I've even turned off the fog lights to help with efficiency. I had them off this whole time, but I'm giving this thing every last chance it can get. And we're going for it. Everyone asks, is this better than that or that better than this? You have to sort of explain in which category. Handling, the Model Y is a better handler. Range, the Model X is a better car. So far, 268. Other than cars, what do I enjoy talking about? Not much. Cars are kind of my thing, to be totally honest. I don't really like talking about anything else. That's why I'm a YouTuber. This is the only thing I know how to do. Yeah, if I'm at like a party and there's not a car guy there, I'm like, I just need to get the heck out of here. That way too in a combustion car. I don't stop in combustion cars. I just pile the miles. But it also doesn't bother me to stop in an electric car because I'm maximizing. It gives me something to do. So I think for me, well, I'll put 500 miles on one go in a combustion car, sure. But it's all about maximizing whatever I got. That's what I really want to do. degradation, Ryan, by the way. You need to do a full degradation test. Using the predicted range doesn't mean anything. I mean, it gives you a general idea, but it's not that accurate because BMS sway occurs. Model X didn't know where to go, so I had to take over. Model 3 coming up. Going for the pass. They gave a wave. Wyoming, nice. I've shown about 6 phantom braking just in this stream alone. We'll have cell connection issues throughout this trip. Yep, I know. Actually, the thing is, we really do need to let Jordan drive in track mode, on track, in a space that he can learn vehicle dynamics controls. Would I get a Rivian R1S instead of a Model X in a heartbeat? Yes, for me personally. I think, but that's probably not a good thing. I think Jordan still needs to push cars hard to experiment with what happens. That's the thing that he needs to do. So we actually need to get him back on track or out on track in the Plaid when it's fixed so he can really experience the car properly. We are at 11% state of charge, and I'm heading directly away from the charger. Model X and Model Y are totally different driving vehicles. There's almost nothing similar between them. The only thing is the throttle pedal, but everything else is different. To do a proper range test in a Tesla, you have to go beyond that 3 kilowatt hour buffer we got to eat into. Yeah, the out of spec way saves significant time on road trips depending on the car. 8% is the lowest you've ever been. What the heck? Yeah, so far we've driven, let's take a look, 284 miles. Definitely feeling very confident about north of 300. More or less comfortable than the IX? Wow, you must just be tuning in. This thing, the IX smokes this in comfort and noise. I feel like I've gone like to a Toyota Corolla in comparison. Now look, don't get me wrong, X isn't uncomfortable. Macan GTS or Model Y? I'm not a Macan guy, personally. I think they're the worst driving Porsches are the Macans. And you gotta have the new one. Let's just loop around here because it's predicting a 6% arrival back. So I say we pop off here, flip around. The next exit isn't for a long time after this one. Let's not get run over by a truck. On the brakes, into the corner. We paid road tax this year. We can use every bit of the road, right? Smooth is fast and fast is smooth. The X brakes suck. And charging infrastructure, I mean, we've made a whole bunch of videos comparing them. It's up to you how much you value that. appreciate that. Yeah, the Model X is certainly a step back from chassis dynamics compared to the iX for sure. But most people don't care about that. I really think most people don't realize what a good driving car should be. Or value it. I very rarely use the front trunks in my cars too. I'm fine if it doesn't have it. It is nice just to stuff cables and things you'll never use, but it doesn't make or break a buying decision for me. Another Model 3 coming up and coming for the pass. Oh, Model Y, excuse me, just saw the headlights. And a wave from them as well, that was nice. Not using auto lane change, manual lane change. Don't beep at me, you're fine. Yeah, well, the range testing sucks, but someone's got to do it. State of charge now. I think this thing's going to go for a while. Just going to run and run and run. Boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop. It's the side of your camera. Hey, thanks for the super chat. Picking up your EQB 350 tomorrow. Thoughts on it? Haven't reviewed an EQB yet. Are you in America? If so, I'd like to drive it. But yeah, they're just coming here in America. They're just hitting the dealers, so pretty sweet. I've driven the EQA, made a video with that. Mercedes is silently creeping up in the EV game, I would say. Yeah, it's all the cars going by that's freaking the cameras out. Oh, you're in Raleigh? Nice. I actually used to live in Raleigh, and wow, you got the freaking lineup on Turo. Well, if you're renting them out, maybe I can come and rent your EQB for a video. I think that'd be really fun. Miami, I'm 2 hours behind Miami, so it's 8:29 p.m. here. You're 10:29. Still at 7% state of charge. Damn, this thing, now we're at 6, but Tesla has sort of a non-linear power discharge state of charge reading. About to hit 10,000 miles on the car. We're at 9,998. $9,999. Come on, 10K. Crossed over 10K, baby. I have to get in the left lane to get a less bumpy picture of this. Yes, I've considered a cell phone booster, but I need to do that. 10,000 miles. Just past 300 miles, 301 miles. Just running this thing out, we've crossed 300 miles driven. Interestingly, we've only used 86 kilowatt hours, so very interesting. Efficiency is looking amazing. Road is a bit bumpy. When you air the suspension out to very low, it gets a little bit firmer than you would like, than I would like at least, and quite noisy in here. I know I mentioned that at the beginning of the video. It's been the hot topic of the live streams, talking about how much louder. The time will tell. Let's but we're only showing 5%. State of charge, and we've gone 308 miles. Flex, I'll range test it, but I'm like, again, the Plaid's not really meant for max range. I think we're going to do way more than 320 miles. No, I don't. I mean, yeah, I might need an X, but the ride's not very good. Service around here, which sucks. There's a little frontage road that runs alongside, so perhaps we'll take that on the way back. That way, if we run out, not a huge deal, but we're going to let this thing keep going, at least for the meantime. we're at 2% state of charge. I've just driven past our exit because I know the live stream cut out. Sorry about that. We are now at 1% state of charge, and we are continuing up on the highway here. It says 6.6 more miles. I can hit that buffer at the bottom, banking on 1% state. All right, guys, 1% state of charge. This will be our final loop. Start heading back to the charger. Sorry for it cutting out. So signal here. It's about 4.5 to get back charger. Now Owl Canyon Road, just taking it off of autopilot. Starting to do very gentle regen as we get up to the exit. I like these exits that go over the highway because we can kind of coast up to the stop sign and then very gently merge back up the highway, which is what we want to do, especially at low states of charge. I do have a small power meter on the display here. You can see some dots over on the right. This is what I'm primarily going to use to gauge when we need to pull into the charging station, because of course once this hits 0% state of charge, I'm going to pull up this little display right here, trips, and I'm going to add 3 kilowatt. 0% state of charge. We have hit 0% state of charge and 91 kilowatt used. It actually showed 0 when there was 90. So we're not going to go past 92, 93. Let's say 93 kilowatt hours is going to be our max. So let's run this thing down and we'll keep an eye on the power meter and see how it feels running it all the way out. Going past 0, no problem, 300. But we're going to do everything we can to let this thing rock and roll. This road sucks. Actually, the left lane is smoother. So it's just sitting at 0% state of charge. The car says we will not make. I beg to differ. I think we will, no problem. Just driving in the left lane for ride comfort reasons. Pop back over to the right. And we are just approaching our exit up ahead. You can see autopilot's working great. No signs of any kind of turtle mode or anything like that. Teslas don't specifically go into a turtle mode, but plenty of power available. Just kicking it off, 70 miles right here. We've been at 0% state of charge, 321 miles at 70 miles an hour constant. But of course, we're going to run this thing out to get the final score. So what I'm basically going to do is get another 2 kilowatt hours out of it or so. And yep, just regenning everything we can up to the stop sign here. And we're just going to run it up and down the frontage road till we get back to the charging station. Here's the deal. Sorry for the live stream cutting out. We have just such crappy cell service here. Here's the deal. 91 kilowatt hours we've pulled out of it. We've been at 0%. I think I'm going to go to about 93 kilowatt hours pulled out of it, which will be 3 below 0. That's the buffer that is in there. And so basically that should leave a little bit of margin of error. We're just cruising at about 60 miles an hour right now. So we'll we'll just go up and down this frontage road to burn off the last few kilowatt hours. But everything's zeroed out. It says 0% state of charge, power meters coming back a little bit. That's what I'm really keeping my eye on, because that's really based off of the voltage readings in the high voltage system. It's almost too far from our charging station. Well, don't worry. We're at 0%. We're driving away from the charging station. What the heck are we doing here? But that's the only way to range test Teslas. You got to go pretty far till they're out. Again, just cruising at about 55 to 60 miles an hour, something like that. Keeping a close eye on the power meter, which is that bottom bar there, and just feeling the car. Then we're going to tiptoe this thing in at bottom pack voltage. Time for a U-turn situation. And gentle accelerations on the way down the hill. Are you guys with me? Is the stream working at all? I'm not sure. Yep, great. Good news. Yeah, I know reception's not great, sorry. It's like that one section up there. It's pretty amazing how location-based it is and how repeatable that I have full bars that just always drops data in certain areas. Locking it on cruise control at 55 miles an hour now. We have 92 kilowatt hours out of the battery pack. Won't that destroy the battery? No. I mean, if you do it every day, it's not good for it, but once in a while, it's probably good for the car to see the bottom every once. We're now heading back the other way. Sorry about the stream breaking out. You don't need to comment. I know it does. Just keeping an eye on all of our gauges. Yep, the cell network's really bad here, but this is where we have to do the running up. We are still about 2.5 miles away from the charger, and we have pulled 93 kilowatt hours out of the pack, which means it hit 0% at 90. And so that's 3 kilowatt hours past zero, which is pretty much all the buffer we have. You can see the power meter is shrinking, but not as quickly as you would expect. But I think I'm not going to risk it and do another loop. I think this is still far enough away from the charger way up there where we're eking pretty much everything out. We've been at 0% for a long while, still maintaining pretty good speed at about 55 miles an hour. I think we're going to see a 330, 331 mile number out of this thing. I'm really surprised we couldn't get more out of the battery pack. I thought we were going to see 98 kilowatt hours drained out of this thing, but for sure it's only giving us 93. Yep, and I'll give you my final thoughts when we wrap this thing up. But for now, let's nurse this into the charging station and plug it in. Yeah, I've not made it on one of these tests. It's not a Ford, that's right. Yeah, we're gonna make it in on this one here. I can really tell the car is just like not happy at the moment. So we're just gonna cruise, ignore the speed limits, keep the speed up, not listen to any of the car's negativity about trying to find the charging station. Wow, it's bumpy when you come through here with some speed on. Let's just hope there's no whoa, does truck just like take out the whole lawn here? What the heck is going? Yeah, this truck, look, he just beached himself. Dude, we gotta finish a charging test. Stop driving like a Swift driver, Western Express. Maybe that's the Western version of Swift. Okay, we gotta check on that truck situation in a second. And we have made it to the charging station. Very much 0% state of charge. We'll head back to the same charger we used for the start of this test, and 93 kilowatt hours out of this thing. I'll get the final count. Sometimes it goes up a mile after the test. So one of the best backup cameras in the business right here. Tesla just does it better than almost anyone, I think. And here we go into park. Final tally. I'll let the live stream guys have it. Normally I don't. But the final tally is trips, 331 miles. Weird, we were only able to pull 93 kilowatt hours out of this thing. Maybe we could have a tick up to 94, but I don't think so. I mean, this thing was really out of juice. Like, it was hard throttle. And 281 watt hour per mile is just so impressive. It's so efficient. Again, I'll give you my final thoughts outside. Let's get this thing plugged in. Not good to leave batteries for too long this dead, so we'll give it the juice as quickly as possible. Where's the CCS adapter? Right here. CCS adapter into the charge point charger. There we go. Just because this is Brandon's Model X Tesla Flex, you gotta give it a little tap before plugging it in. But that's what this car is used to, so we'll definitely do that right there. And now time to give it the juice at very low pack voltage. No, not really. It was. Okay, there we go. Voltage was all over the place. Now we're at 329 volts. Keep in mind, full was 460, so big voltage spread on this thing. Looks good, slammed, covered in poop. Here we got that crap on it. You can see it. I'm going to take it through the car wash just after this. What a trooper this car was. Really well. Efficient, but weird about the battery capacity. All right, guys, I'll be with the live stream in just a second. Yeah, tap the charge port. Just got to do it. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with that. And what I'm confused about is why the heck did we not get more out of this battery pack? How do I turn auto lock off? It's kind of annoying. Locks. Child lock. Walk away door lock. Off. Close all window with key fob. Off. Close windows on lock. Off. Close all with. That's fine. Okay. All right. Well, I'll be with you guys in just a second, but like, holy smokes, this thing just did great. And we're getting 72 kilowatts, maxing out 200 amps on the charger. Man, maybe there was another kilowatt hour in that battery pack, but I don't think there was that much left. Why the heck did we not get 93 kilowatt hours? Still 331 miles for a 350 EPA. That's not bad. And the car's got 9,000, now 10,000 miles on it. So that explains some degradation, but still, I mean, we went 3 kilowatt hours past zero in this thing. Damn, every time you touch the freaking steering wheel, the horn goes off. Makes me jump. All right, and now everyone's looking at me. All right, let me film the ending. X did not go as far as the shortest range IX in the same test. Now, IX had a lot more drivetrain tech in the biz. Still to this day, Tesla is king when it comes to efficiency. However, it has been outrageous by people. That is a big story in my eyes. I know it's going to cause a little bit of controversy, a lot of different takes. I tried to share just the data on both sides because we have a live stream guys going. We have Tesla lovers, Tesla haters. You guys know me. I don't really care what it is. I just want to know what the car does. And I think I really gave this every last drop of chance I could give it, and that 331 miles is not bad at all. Typically, Teslas come in way under EPA range rating. This did, but not by as much as I thought. So, there you have it. Those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. And just to show you as well, let's take a look. We're now at 5% state of charge, maxing out the ChargePoint charger at 200 amps. That's all it'll do. If we go over here, here are the results. 331 miles, 93 kilowatt hours, and 281 watt hour per mile. Again, I don't know. I would love to test a fresh one to see if we can get more than 93 kilowatt hours out of it. Of course, there has been some degradation with a 10,000 mile car, but Brandon takes pretty good care of his battery pack, so it can't be more than 2 or 3%. But again, 2 or 3% would make this go farther than the iX, and that's that's kind of the range we're working with today. So wish we had a brand new X to test with, but again, can't thank Brandon from Tesla Flex enough for letting me borrow his Model X. Subscribe to his YouTube channel for YouTube Shorts and maybe some longer form content if we can convince him to do so. And of course, take a look at his Tesla TikTok channel called Tesla Flex. Huge thanks again to him for letting me borrow this car. Thanks to you guys for watching another Out of Spec Reviews video. I'm going to charge this thing up to 70 or 80%, and I will see you on another video soon. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. All right, well, there you have it. I think I presented it all. 331 miles. All right, guys. Well, thanks for tuning into the live stream. Hope you all enjoyed it. That was pretty fun. And yeah, I'm gonna charge this thing up. So I will check in with you guys soon. We'll have more out of spec motoring road trips coming on this channel. This video won't be posted for another few days because it's ID Buzz content for the next couple days on the reviews channel. I guess I can tell you how it drives now. Yeah, if you want to skip the videos because the embargo's lifted, just drives like a big ID4. So there you go. Now I can tell you. That's about all I was holding back. So yeah, see you on another video soon. Thanks for watching, and thanks to all of you who tuned in for so long. Bye-bye.